Okay, welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 398, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and click on your character token, your PC's token. Hold the shift key and double click on that token and it'll open up your character sheet straight off of the token. And go ahead and add 398 points for showing up on time. Dante, I'll show you real quick how to kind of work that with our little experience point system here. So if you scroll down to experience, under your class, it should say gain XXX level XXX at XXX.
Yeah.
So you'll gain level. Let's see. Gain XXX level 2. Excuse me. At that much. And then throughout the game, I'll be granting you bonuses for role playing, and they'll be usually in the amount of 200 points. So if you watch chat, you'll see them while you're role playing. And then anytime you see one of those, either some people keep a tally sheet of how many role playing bonuses they get throughout the session. For me, it's easier just to come into the character sheet right here, and you see where it says 200 times 0 plus 0 in your gained experience points.
Yeah.
So whenever you gain a 200 point bonus, you just increment that the times 0 up by 1. So it would go 200 times 1, 200 times 2. The little asterisk is a multiplication symbol. So what it does is it follows the mathematical order of operations to grant you increments of 200 points. And then the plus 0, you can change right now to 398. And that will add 398 points immediately. So I usually grant experience point, like group experience points, after, like immediately after an encounter is over, almost immediately. Sometimes it takes a little longer, but throughout the session you'll be keeping up with your experience points. So anytime you gain more, you just put another plus and then X amount of XP, like that. So let's say you got another 99, so you put 99, and then if you got another 20, okay, so you got that. And then, yeah, you can just increment those role-playing bonuses up by 1 each time, or keep a tally sheet. It's up to you. And if you're off by a couple of them, it is honor system, but I don't care if you make a mistake. It's fine, as long as it's not, millions of experience points. And then, well, yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, and then level ups will occur at the end of the session, not during. And spending proficiency slots is always done in between sessions, not during sessions, because sometimes it's kind of meta, like, oh, I need proficiency in longsword, I'll just buy it right now. Well, you gotta wait till the end of the session to do it. So
yeah.
All right, looks like we're ready. So when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in far west Adria on the Shoeing Steppe. Okay, and technically, still at Akiyuma Homestead. So that is the Akiyuma Daimyo's homestead. All right, so we'll go in to the homestead, and the group had defeated the Akiyuma samurai and their daimyo, and were gathering. You had finished gathering your treasure and splitting it up. And now, let's see. Is everyone able to see their characters on the turn order, other than Dante?
I see mine.
Okay.
Me too.
I'm there.
All right, so Dante, I've just added your token to the board here.
Yeah, got that.
All right, so Dante, if you could, at the top of if you click on your token, at the top of the screen where it says initiative. So we're not going to roll initiative for combat right now. I just need your character on the turn order tracker so that you have an actual turn. So what you do for that is, since you're a medium creature, you would click on initiative at the top of the screen, and then there should be a drop down, and you'd select medium base size initiative, or medium size base, or whatever it says.
Medium base speed, yeah.
Yep. And then hit that enter button,
Yeah.
and it might ask for an adjustment. You don't have to worry about that, so you just hit enter again.
Yeah.
And enter if you have to. Again, it should pop up in chat, your initiative. And what that did is it added you to the turn order tracker. And I'm going to put you into your appropriate spot on the tracker. All right. So we just finished with Asher. I think that was the final. Wasn't it the final count on the gold?
Yes.
Okay.
We just finished identifying everything that Anpar is able to do.
Right. Okay. So next up is Tenzi and Company, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so we still haven't identified. There's Cote and Splint mail from the chest.
True. Yeah.
We do know they're magical, but we don't know that.
Correct. Also the bullets.
Yes. Okay. Today is the 24th. So okay. Tenzi's going to go over to Fenmar. Where is? Oh, he's right there. And he will say that just a reminder that tomorrow the potion I gave you is going to expire. So see me tomorrow so I can recharge it for you.
No problem. I actually forgot about that.
And
That's that healing potion, right?
yeah. And then is the widow of the daimyo or the daughter around?
So the daughter is right out here. And then the widow went to the master's quarters, which is right over in this area.
Okay, I don't want to bother her. I'll go to the and I will ask her if any Wu Zhen had visited here.
She looks at you and kind kind of nods and says,
Yes, sometimes my father meets with Wujen from a nearby area. They have they have excavated an archaeological complex in the mountains.
Are they looking for something there?
I don't know the purpose. I thought it was for historical purposes, but I could be wrong.
How long was your father changed, or was he always like he was at the end?
It has been many months since he started acting strange.
Is that when the Wu Gen started visiting, or had they been here before that?
Oh, they had been here before that many times.
And then, do you know? We know that they took a book from your father. Do you know when that might have happened, or know anything about that?
Oh, he actually granted it to them.
I see. Do you know about when that was?
Shortly before he started acting strange. I remember that book on the shelf many years ago when I was a child. It was always there.
That'll be it for Tenzi for now.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, voice
Yeah,
changer's
your
still
voice
on.
changer.
Voice changer's still on. This thing, man. Okay.
Sorry, I don't know why that's so funny to me.
okay. I'm just going to download it again. Let's see, Explorer. And Okay, sorry for that interruption. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, 1 second.
Is my voice changer on?
Yes.
How about now?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Test, 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 test. All right. Software is still picking me up. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that interruption. So that's the end of Tenzi and Company's turn. So time now is 10 past the hour. It's getting late. You guys already had your nap. But there is a visitor outside Fenmore. You can see him kind of strolling up in the dark, and I'm actually going to turn daylight off here. All right. So you can hear footsteps outside the front door. Fenmar and Company.
Can I see who it is or where?
So the front door
Or just hear it?
is down
I have to step
here
out, right?
and that way.
I'll walk up here.
And you can see in your infravision, there is a short, chubby man standing there. He's got a lyre in one hand, and he's wearing a backpack.
All right. Oh, who goes there?
No, lost soul.
What?
Why is everybody dead?
Oh, because we killed him.
Where's all the booze?
I don't know, actually. I don't think we have any booze here right now.
I was told to play at a party, and everybody's dead.
Yeah, the party didn't go so well.
Who are you then, if you're alive?
Well, who are you?
I'm just a humble musician being asked to play at a party.
Hey, boss lady, there's somebody here. I holler back over my shoulder.
So Dante, this voice is coming from basically just at the edge of the light. You're standing in the darkness, and it's this half-elf standing at the edge of the light at the top of the stairs at the entrance to the homestead. And he's kind of yelling back this way to some boss lady.
So I know who you're talking about, but Asher doesn't.
I'll reach up and actually I'll reach in my pocket and pull out my necklace of continual light and activate it.
As soon as it's always glowing. As soon as you pull it out, it's giving off light. Let's see. And you put it on or whatever.
Can I stagger over towards him? Still playing and singing.
You can on your turn. It's his turn right now.
Okay.
So on when it's your turn, you can ask pertinent questions. When it's not your turn, you can perform free actions, which is making statements, answering questions. As long as you're not asking a pertinent question, it's fine. And you can also change the facing of your token for free. In combat, though, just beware when you're changing the facing of your token. If you ever turn your back to an enemy, it provokes an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
You were meant to play at a party here. It probably would not have ended very well for you.
Who do I pay for now?
Not much for the musical arts, but I'm sure if you are looking to rest or something like that, we could make accommodations for you.
Thank you.
And I'll invite him in.
Okay, Dante.
Don't mind the dead bodies.
So Dante, it's your turn now. You can ask a pertinent question during your turn, and move around at your leisure, as long as it's no more than twice. So that in your blue circle, there should be a number that's your movement rate.
Yeah.
During combat, you're limited to that many squares of movement. Outside of combat, it's double that. So you can move 24 squares throughout the environment.
Okay.
And it's honor system, so if you go over a couple, I'm not counting. So
I'll stagger over and bow before him.
No, don't do that, please.
But sir, I'm scared. There's so many dead bodies here. Who's gonna?
They were not good.
Who's gonna pay me now?
Pay you for what?
My music.
We didn't hire you, so
Would you like to hire me?
no.
Oh, not a music lover.
Depends on the music, but no.
Have you friends with you?
Yeah, they're around.
Maybe they've got more taste.
I'm sure they do.
Nobody's going to attack me now, are they?
I mean, as long as you don't attack us.
Oh no, I would never attack anybody.
Well,
I just want pay and booze. Can I stay with you? Would you look after me?
I'm not a babysitter.
Okay.
All right.
Uh,
Anything else for
Can I push
Dante?
across?
Say again.
That'll do. I'll go up to there and just have a look around if that's okay and stay there.
Yeah, you can see. There was quite a battle here. There's like dead bodies all over the place. There's blood on the walkways here, all over here. There was a fire here, and there is a naked dead man burned right here.
Okay.
And there are children across the way, one of which is being held by a woman in her late 20s, early 30s, something like that. And it appears that all the men are dead.
Okay.
Anything else for Dante?
No, I'm just going to stand there and take you in for the moment, I think.
All right. Chandrak and company. So you could hear that conversation outside. Everybody could. It's all... Everyone's within earshot.
So, so Chandrak was, I think, just finishing up all his spells and stuff after the nap and waiting for the identifiers to get done. And then when he hears the noise that coming up, he'll go over and say, "Hey, who's over there? Who's that?"
Some drunk guy.
I'm an artist.
There you go. That explains it.
Oh, another one. Perfect. do you play that lyre you have?
Oh, yes. And sing and dance if I'm in a good enough mood.
Oh, great. I'm friends with the guitarist. We can make great music.
Maybe we can form a band.
Fun. I have to hear you first, though. What brings you out here?
I was asked to play at a party here.
Sorry, we crashed that party. The host was he was pretty ill-tempered. You probably wouldn't have liked him.
If he's paying me and providing booze, I'd have liked him.
He might have paid you, but I feel like you would have had to be on your toes around him.
Thanks for the warning.
You might have paid him with your life.
Dante looks a bit scared.
The lord of the house is gone, but you can ask the lady of the house for pay if you want. She can see if you can get anything out of her.
I may just do that.
Okay.
Why don't you come on in here and see the rest of the group? And Chandrak will walk back in to the place with everybody else.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Just offer him hey, come here, come on inside, come here, and come in with the. And then Chandrak walks into the building with everybody.
And remember, you can move on your turn. All right, Asher and company.
So hearing all of this and hearing there's a musician, like Asher notices there's a freaking gold dragon in his eye line, and she's like, "Brian, try to move over here. You don't want to scare him." And Brian Druid will kind of post himself over here. And Asher will head on out to see what's going on.
Okay, so Dante, there is in fact a gold dragon hatchling that just moved.
Of course there is.
Oh, hi. So is a gray elf with like long silver hair, um, eyes that are gold bird eyes, and her fingers are covered in rings, and she's wearing a kimono with like little sakura blossoms on it. Um, Smasher.
Sorry, was that last bit?
Yes. I am in relation to you. This Asher is here.
Okay. I bow. So, pretty lady, would you like me to play for you?
Asher gives him a big smile and says, "I like you already." Sure. Yeah, come on in. We're we're fans of music. Well, most of us. Um, we're all gathered in this room. So I guess that's as good a place to play as any. I didn't think these gentlemen seemed like much of music lovers, so I guess you
I'll,
learn something new every day about people, huh?
I'll play for anybody that loves my music, and I'll give an evil look to the person who was rude about music earlier.
Asher kind of chuckles and says, "Great, can't wait to hear it. Yeah, come on in." And she'll back up into this room, and she gives a look over her shoulder to Varen, and Varen nods and is going to activate his true scene.
Okay. And on observing Dante,
He'll step out and look at him. Just facing. Having trouble getting the little stick.
you see that his halo is jagged and gray.
Aaron kind of shrugs. So, and then heads back into the room. So, Dante, what you observed is that like a red-haired man with flaming wings just stepped out of the room, looked at you, and then returned to the room.
Dante thinks he's drunk too much rice wine.
That'll be my turn.
Did Dante begin to play the harp?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not harp. That's not harp. That's harp. Okay. And the stranger begins to play beautifully. The sounds of his harp filling the room. Though the harmonics are not very good in a rice paper and balsa wood house, it's still very touching. His presentation of the sounds of his instrument strike the chords of your very own heartstrings. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, that's it.
Tenzi and Company.
Hearing the sounds of the music, Tenzi will bow to the lady, turn around, and walk over to the source of the music.
Okay, this music seems to come from outside here. And there's a man there standing in the entranceway. He's very young, teenager, no more than a teenager. A young battle mage whose gear seems a bit weather-worn. His gusto and bravado knows no bounds. Usually he keeps a lyre handy, which he's playing now, and a sword close by, so he has a sword on his hip and several daggers across his chest.
He sees in front of him a male standing about 6 feet tall with a strange black cloak. Part of its fur, the hood is feathered, but it's kind of hard to place. And looking at the figure is kind of hard on your eyes. He wears brown breeches and a tunic. His features are hidden by the hood, but you can see his piercing blue eyes and perhaps a hint of blonde hair. He is wiry, not well built. His feet are unshod except for cloth wraps, and you see no weapon on him. He has a backpack with rope hanging off the bottom. The brown sash around his waist appears to have several small pouches, and there's the metal front of a girdle peeking out from the sash. And Tenzi will just take the rest of this round to listen to the music and admire it.
Okay. It is 11 past the hour. Fenmar and Company.
I'll move back into the room, but I'm gonna DM you something. Or wait, I can't do that. I'll DM you something.
To me?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure that it's in Roll20. If you click on your token, up the top, you should see an option for like messaging the DM.
Whisper.
Yeah, whisper. Yeah, whisper DM.
Yeah, it's a convenient macro. I like.
Ah, okay. Suddenly. I'll go ahead and roll the template for that. Or do I have it at all?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh-oh.
Did it work?
Uh, can you show me the long version?
Yeah.
Okay. Dante, it seems there is a spell being cast upon you. Go ahead and roll a saving throw to resist it if you want to resist it.
Do I know who's casting it?
It seems this priest behind you here.
Would he know that?
Yeah.
I will try and resist it in that case.
Okay, go ahead and roll a saving throw versus spell. Yeah, he can hear you chant the spell. It has verbal and somatic materials. Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, click on your. I'm sorry. Click on your token, and then up the top of the screen where it says checks. Or sorry, not checks. Saves.
Saves.
Go ahead and click on saves, and then it's going to bring up a template in chat. You're going to want to click on the spell one, and there are no miscellaneous adjustments, so you just hit enter, and then you put your there should be a drop down, and you find your comparable like class level on there,
Yeah,
and then
gotcha.
hit enter, and then since you're not like multi-classed, you just hit enter 2 more times because it's made for up to 3 classes. Okay, so Dante, as you pluck the strings, you notice no sound is coming from your lyre anymore, and in fact, there is no sound coming from anything around you.
I silently scream.
And yeah, no sound comes out as you scream. No matter how loud you try to scream, no sound emanates from your vocal cords. And it seems to be in a radius out to here.
Oh, so a lot of our people are offended too.
I'm sorry, I start laughing in character. Although you can't hear it.
Yeah, half of us are talking about what we're gonna do next, and then just
Actually, that's too big. It's supposed to be
I probably assume we're being attacked.
closer to that.
Okay. It's Karen, Chlor, and Musashi.
Yeah. Okay, and
Intensity.
Right. Fenmar, you get 200 points, I guess. Dante.
Yeah. Am I pretty sure it was Fenmore that cast it on me?
You're absolutely sure. You heard him chant the spell and then say silence. And then.
Can I run over to him and start gesticulating and shouting at him? Obviously, nothing comes out, but
Yeah.
protesting at what he's done.
Silently accosting him? Yeah.
Yeah, not physically accosting him, but just, showing my upset.
Well, accosting is verbal, so.
Yeah. Does he seem at all perturbed by my actions?
I don't know. How does Fenmar.
I find it funny.
He's probably smiling and laughing. I don't know.
Right, well, I'll flick him the bird and I'll go and find the nice lady instead.
And as you walk away, your footfalls seem to not make any noise.
Now you hear me laughing.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't hear a damn thing because the sound
He
doesn't. Yeah.
Everybody else does as he walks away.
Yeah. And the room goes silent as you walk in.
I look at Tenzi and I say, "This is funny, but we can't just let someone start. I mean, he could be trying to charm us."
Tenzi has his arms folded, looking at you quite sternly. Didn't like being silenced.
Sorry. Side effect.
Dante's gesticulating towards the outside. Trying to make it clear.
Asher follows where you're pointing with her eyes.
Yeah, I'll step outside and point directly at the culprit.
At this time, you notice that the dead body at your feet is actually a re-dead zombie.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot about
that. Sorry, continue, Dante. My bad.
Yeah, sorry, what are these over here? To the east?
Children. There are 3 of them, one of which is being held by a woman in her late 20s, early 30s.
Right.
They're just kind of watching you.
I want to just, in that case, I want to just sit on the step next to the dead zombie and just weep as I sort of pluck my noiseless lyre.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Suddenly silenced, and after seeing the Dante point outwards, Shandrak will go outward side.
And you notice your footfalls as well are silent.
Mm-hmm. And I'll try to go out. Let's see, over by Fenmar. I'll say to him and Tenzi, did one of you two silence him?
Tenzi just puts up his arms because he can't hear you.
I just kind of slyly raise my hand.
Well, I think he's good now, right? Come on. Let him go.
Oh, I was just being safe. He could have been trying to charm all of us.
That's true. But that's
We
what
just
we are
got done,
right.
we don't like we just got done killing all these evil bastards here. Like, and this guy was told me he was hired to come play at a party here, and you know, like, who knows?
Wow.
It didn't seem like
Seems
there
to
was.
be.
It didn't seem like there was a party here. I mean, we made it a party, but
Well, who knows? Maybe the wife was trying to, some desperate solution to cheer her husband up.
if I can drop it, I'll drop it now. If I have to wait till my turn, then I'll wait.
It's actually a free action to dispel one of your own spells. It's a free action at will. So
I'll drop it.
yeah, you dispel it.
I flick my hand and say,
You don't even have to do that. It's completely mental to do that.
I'd do it for show. Fine.
And
But Shandrak
Dante, you can
also.
hear your harp again.
And
Shandrak will kind of. Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, you can hear Dante wailing rather pathetically until a moment or two passes and you realise he can hear himself, and then he perks up and starts playing a cheerful song.
And Shadrach will kind of come right next to Fenmar and kind of whisper in. It's like, hey, if there's any musical shenanigans going on, that's what we have Ryer for. So don't worry.
Good to know.
And Shandrak will turn back and say, that's better. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I don't think I asked for your name, stranger.
It's Dante Sheehan.
My name is Shandrak. And standing before you, you see a tiefling of middling height. His dark blue cloak flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. And on his hip is a quiver of arrows, and on his back and on his right hip he has a quiver of arrows. On his left, a sheathed sword, and on his back a heavy, bulging backpack. And his eyes are yellow and wide. His he has his long black hair juxtaposes a shock of white by his right temple, and his hairs fray subtly upward as though from static electricity or humidity. Also, he has a ring on one of his hands and a similar girdle that to Tenzi, but his has a tree with flowers on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, very similar to the trees in the garden here, actually. This sakura tree right here is what's displayed on his girdle.
Well, that's much better now that I can hear your music.
Another fan.
Hmm?
Another fan of my music.
Oh, I love music.
That's wonderful.
Come on, let's join the group now. And Shandrak will take his last few movements back inside the building.
Okay. Asher and company.
So Asher will step outside the door. First she was expecting to see like enemies appear, but she was close enough to hear Shandrak speaking kind of calmly. She didn't hear the conversation between Fenmar and Shandrak though, so kind of follows where Dante was pointing earlier. And she'll end up here. Femar and Tenzi just kind of like swivel back and forth and say, "What the hell happened?"
Tens just glowers over at Fenway.
I was
Asher
Overcautious.
cocks her head to the side and says, "Please." Right.
And some humor on my part.
Asher nods and says, I suppose I can see the funny side. I do worry this, we do have some precautions in place that will allow us to identify people who are likely to mean us harm. I want you to know that you're safe with this group, Fenmar. We will not intentionally let someone into the group who's likely to do us harm, at least not again. And she's thinking about that psionicist who we absolutely missed.
Oh, I feel
Uh,
completely safe with you guys. I have seen. I mean, I look around. I just kind of look around, and just like I'm just, doing my part to keep you guys safe.
and she nods and says, all right, I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. I wouldn't want us to wander into town and start silencing every poor musician we came across. That could definitely cause some trouble pretty quickly.
Hmm. Now that you think about it, you just gave me an idea.
Asher looks at the ground and shakes her head.
I gotta play into my chaotic side of my deity here.
Asher starts walking back and says, come on, Fenmar. We'll make a music lover out of you yet. This guy doesn't seem bad. Kind of a nice tune, don't you think? She taps her toes.
I start kind of begrudgingly tapping my toe.
That'll be the end of my turn.
He's playing a lightly picked song that is hauntingly beautiful and is reminiscent of Ancient Winds, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will go to the lady and ask if she was the one who hired this musician.
Oh, the young lady with the children?
Yeah, or if it was her mother.
I've never seen that man in my life. I don't know what he was talking about.
Very well. And let's see, I saw Varen look at him, but I don't know. I wouldn't know what Varen did, so let me go over to Ashriel and say we have a new person here. Maybe you could take a look at him.
And what you have observed about Varen on our time on the road is that when there is a creature that Ashriel does not seem to like, Varen also seems quite excited to take that creature on as well.
All right, so I'll just mention that and say that Varen looked at him and seemed satisfied. And that'll be it for Tenzi. I'm just thinking about this newcomer and his story.
Okay.
Not that Varen and Ashriel seem like they're becoming friendly. They do not.
Wait, they don't like each other?
Their races are not entirely compatible.
Yes, before he transformed, he thought that Varen's race was superfluous to the needs of the good.
Okay. Mic check.
You're good.
All right.
Ezreal's not an Archon, is he?
No. Time now is 12 past the hour. Dante's silence has been dispelled. First up is Fenmar and Company.
I'll join the rest of the group. Oh, and as I walk by Dante, I'll slip him 3 silver coins.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, I'm going to stop playing and I'll just move inside and have a look at
Okay.
whoever's in there. Have a look round. Is
right.
that a lot of gold in the corner?
Could you repeat that?
Sorry, is that a lot of gold in the corner there?
There is some gold in there. It looks mainly empty.
Yeah, he might still, wander over in that corner. Not make a beeline for it, but sort of surreptitiously just appear by it and has a closer look. I think that'll probably do for him this round.
Shandrak and Company. You're breaking up.
Oh, sorry. Is Asher? Oh, there she is. There she is. Okay, everybody's inside now. Okay. Yeah. So Shandrak will he'll turn to Asher and, well, I guess everybody, and say, so what else did we need to get identified again? I know that there was the kote and the bullets, and I think the sword, the Nodachi, but we had other stuff from earlier too that still needs to be ID'd, right?
There's a second set of armor as well.
Yeah, there's a son of split mail. Oh lord, from earlier. Last place we went. Western Tabula. That's the last treasure hoard I have.
So I know that I'm pretty sure there was a couple potions from that battle in the hills that we got from like the rock monsters, but I don't remember if there's anything from before that. So I think we got 4 of those, and I did 2 of them, and 1 was bad.
You are correct. I'm seeing at least a couple of things from Tintabula that appear to have never been identified. So Asher says, oh yeah, there was that potion that we got from where all those mummies were. I don't know if it was, and then there was that ring mail from where the mummies were, but I don't even know if that was magic or not.
We had all those silver
Actually, it looks like
buckles too.
we left that behind. Nobody's practice having it. It's like, yeah, there was that potion. And Atar waves it around. This potion.
Oh, I'll put my necklace up, by the way. If we have light in here. If not, then I'll leave it on.
Yeah, just select it, click on it, and then hit delete or backspace.
So do we So do we have enough that me and Karangor can ID, or should just one of us ID? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Second. Oh, probably just one.
And while you guys
I guess
are,
I'll do it
Wait.
since I have can
Wait.
ID more stuff.
while you guys are figuring that out, we'll have our first break. We've been playing for about an hour. So Dante, and for our viewers, I tried to get have us take like a 3 to 5 minute break, just about every hour. That way we can stretch our legs and get a drink, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Okay, so we'll be back in 3 minutes. Here we go.
Oh.
Chandrak, how's Sunshine acclimating?
Oh, she's good. She's we just recently got her nails trimmed, and her checkup at the vets. Get her all shots and get the double checks. She doesn't have worms and all that, and she's clear.
Oh, good. Have you got the results back yet? She good?
What result?
Oh, you said you got her checked out. I
Oh,
didn't know if
yeah,
it
yeah,
set
yeah.
up-
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Perfect.
hmm Yeah, she's a little sweetie. I had to take a few pictures actually because I had to I actually didn't have any on my phone, so I'd send some today.
Well, I'm sure you'll fix that right quick.
hmm
War wizards can wear armor, can they not?
I don't know if it depends. For instance, Blade Singer I think can only wear up to leather, if I'm remembering that right.
Yeah, I forget
Blade
if you're
singers
allowed
aren't
to
wizards,
cast an
though,
armor
are
or
they?
not.
They're bards, right?
No, it's a subclass of wizard.
Is it?
It definitely is in 5e, and honestly, I have more research to do about 2e.
Normally, it's only elves in 2e. They're very reluctant to teach it to non-elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and is it mage or is it like fighter mage?
Yeah, fighter mage. for
Fighter
Blade
mage.
Singer.
We had one. He was arrogant. God. Man.
It takes hundreds of years, so he wants to rub it in your face. that-
He was handy in a fight, but man, he was arrogant. He played his character
So
very
I
well.
think. Yeah, so I think I'll do the IDing says I'm a higher level and can do more stuff.
So let's see, there's a quiver of 13 flight arrows. Potion, halberd. +2. So I never did identify that buckler.
We don't have a paladin, do we?
Out of this time.
There is an NPC paladin.
Paladin probably,
Oh, is there?
probably couldn't
Yeah.
quest with
It's
this group.
Oh, you mean? Sorry, you mean Luther.
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, our group's pretty, neutral and good. with a tendency to good.
My paladin
Mm.
was a troublemaker. He got us into so much trouble.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We had a thief who stole from this lord of Waterdeep in the middle of a ball.
Always the best time, high profile.
Always. I don't know how we ended up getting out of that. Someone saved our bacon.
I thought Josh was very smart to make my followers smugglers, because I'm a thief who almost never steals anything. Not because she has any compunctions against it, but just because as a player, I'm like, everyone's gonna wait on me to do this thing.
Mhm.
I got so much stuff from stealing. I stole. That's how I got my first bag of holding that way. Pickpocket everybody. He was a klepto though, so it was behooving for
Sure.
him. I stole from party members.
Oh dear.
And I'm back. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company? I think
Just dividing up the next items for IDing.
okay. And
So-
you know it's gonna take 8 hours to cleanse those items before you can identify them, right?
Mhm.
All right.
So actually, Karen Glore will help you, because if any of these because it looks like I've got.
I thought we cleansed them already.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Avatar did his ones, but we got other items.
Oh.
8 things from Tintabula, and
Oh, okay,
the few that are left.
So you guys started cleaning these items as Anatar cleansed the other ones? Or
No, they've had to nap since then.
no, I mean, well, Anatar had the nap too, right? Or no?
Anatar did identify, and I believe we waited for Anatar to identify, and then we did the second nap, if I'm remembering that correctly.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're splitting it.
Okay, so the second group of items have not been cleansed yet?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so it'll be the wee hours of the morning when that's completed.
I went ahead and put the things in the Tintabula treasure list in blue that look like they have not been identified, and I think they all had magic detected. Yes, they have. So Shandrak, if you're looking for something to identify, everything in blue on the Tintabula and the Akiyama treasure lists would qualify.
Okay.
And I'll have Karen Glore help with the cleansing and prepare and identify.
Are you copying something into chat, or
Me?
are you
No.
yeah? Or no? Did you just make the treasure list? Did you change it, or?
Yes, I changed the treasure list. The things that are the text that is in blue are things that have been detected as magical but not identified.
Where's it at? Oh, under trade.
If possible, while they're doing the cleansing, Tenzi's gonna dimensional fold to his place and put the book inside his vault, and then come back.
Oh, the spell book, yeah.
Oh, you have that book. I sent the message to the wrong person.
As long as you have 2 castings of the... Wait.
I
No,
have
the door is 2-way. Right?
but it only lasts for a round, so I probably wouldn't have time to do
Okay.
to walk through.
Yeah.
and do
You could
it.
throw the
But I
book
got-
in.
So you'd
But
have to
This'll
cast it twice.
Yeah, and I usually I bring 3 every day. So
All right. Go ahead and roll the template for that so I can... I think the chances of you getting aged are really small when you're that familiar with
yeah.
place. I don't remember the percentage chance, but it's something like 1% or 2%. I can't remember. So are we agreeing to kind of fast forward 8 hours to identify those items?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I'd say the main X factor would be Dante. Does Dante want to sit around and play the lyre for 8 hours?
No, he just wants to
It's
ask
late.
about that
It's late, too.
treasure in the corner.
So that was treasure that that Tenzi and Ashville returned so that the widow and children here would still have some money.
Oh, so I could take out my earnings out of there then.
You might have to have a discussion if that happens.
All right. Dante will sit down and.
Unless you do it while Tenzi's gone.
Well, that is an option. He'll sit down next to the chest and ponder it, I think. He's not going to be playing that. Do the resting and he'll rest as well.
Okay. So the time at which you would finish would be about 5:15 the next morning. So I will fast forward us to then. The dimensional folding is successful. You didn't age at all on both the trip there and the trip back.
Awesome.
Okay, it would be 5 a.m. July the 25th, 11 AE 5. So, for our viewers and new players, 5 a.m. July 25th, and then 11 AE 5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon. And the eons are vague. They don't contain the same amount of years, but each eon was like thousands of years, an unknown amount of thousands of years. And this is the 5th eon, which is the eon of adventure. So what that means is when the player characters started, it's the new eon, the 5th eon. So way back in 2002 was AE1 when I first started DMing this game. So the game has progressed through 11 years of adventuring. All right. And I'll delete this old date and order us. All right. So, the characters have finished cleansing the items, which they want to identify. 8 hours have passed. So it's now, 5:15 in the morning on July the 25th. And the sun is coming up slowly but surely. Now, who is identifying first?
I'll go first.
Ah, okay. And go ahead and roll the template for that. For whichever character is casting it.
My little cat is taking opportunity to attack my big cat. She keeps trying to walk away. He bats at her.
All right, Shandrak himself. All right, what's the first item?
I will do the Kote first.
The one from the chest.
Please.
Yeah.
So, is
Yeah.
that one?
Yeah, it's the
That is the one, yes.
The armor and cote from the chest.
All right. You find the like history of that cote, that set of cote that is, and you've already cast detect magic on it, so you know it's cote +1 from then. But you get the history for the cote that was made for like the champion of the Akiuma family or whatever, and currently there was no champion, so it was being stored in the chest. And anyone who claims that will earn 500 points. Okay, and what is the second item?
I'll do the. We had a second set of armor.
Yeah, splint from the chest.
Yeah. Okay, so, as you already know, the splint mail from the chest radiated faint enchantment magic. So you know it is essentially splint mail +2. And you find the history of it from identifying it. It is a set of, Oyoroi armor meant for the champion of the Akiuma daimyo, and currently there was no champion, so it was being stored in the chest. What is the third item?
I'll do the bullets.
All right. So there were a total of 9 bullets. 3 of them went to Eredrin, 3 of them to Cotterbill, and 3 of them to Ryer. Of course, they're all from the same batch, so it doesn't matter. You identify... you already cast detect magic on it, and you found that the bullets radiated dim enchantment magic, so they are bullets +1. And you find the history of them. There was like some kind of a trade in Mount View. I mean, sorry, Bonneville. Bonneville. Where some like Chokuno, some magical Chokuno bolts, which is light crossbow bolts, were traded for magical bullets, and by one of the Wu Gen, and the Wu Gen gave these bullets to Daimyo Akiuma as what do you call that? A gift to a lord.
Tribute.
Tribute. Okay. What is the fourth item?
I think there was that sword, the Adachi.
Okay. And you guys Yeah, you cast. You already cast dispel or not dispel, detect magic on it, right? So
Moderate.
moderate enchantment. And this is a no dachi +3 of everything slaying. It slays everything.
A Nodachi of slaying.
Slaying everything. Okay.
And also, I guess so. We had a potion from Tentabula.
Yes, pull up the Tentabula list. The potion was from the Greater Mummy Room. Oh, I thought I saved it. Fine, I'll make it blue again. Alright, yeah, the Focusing cone Room, we found a potion on the Greater Mummy. Changed the color, but I didn't save it.
Okay. Is this the chest where you got the spinel or spinel?
It was in the same room as that. I think it was. I think it was on the person of the Greater Mummy.
Oh. Okay. On the person of the Greater Mummy, there was a scroll,
Okay.
not a potion.
That wasn't there. There should be. We still have those two potions that were organelles from that mountain fight.
I thought I made a handout for that fight. There was a potion in Enervia City you got from the thieves at the
It
Red
was a
Carpet Inn.
random.
Um,
It was
that,
a
that potion is the one that Tenzi has enchanted and given to Fenmar because we made it inert.
Yep. I could have
remember-
sworn that there was
I
a
remember it was
handout
like,
for that.
yeah, because you know what I'm talking about, right? Because like, I think we
Yep.
identified two of them, and there should have been 4.
The potion's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Healing potion is.
It is 2d4 plus 2, yes. But it's currently expired.
Yeah, I'll have to refill it today.
Yep.
Well, fortunately, I have the chat log, so.
Would it be okay if Musashi becomes the new champion of Akium Estate by taking Kote and Splint?
Ooh, I love that.
That wouldn't make him the champion of Akuma State, but
In his mind, yes.
Who's alive to tell him otherwise?
looks like I have deleted the chat archive since the encounter with the Galeb Doer. So I guess I'll just roll up 2 new potions. There was 1 per Galeb Doer, I remember. So is that what you want the 5th and 6th item to be? Is those 2 potions?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. All right. The fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't quite get a grip on what it is. And then for the sixth item, oops. This potion causes the individual drinking it to become charmed, with the first creature seen after consuming the draught. The imbiber may actually become enamored if the creature is of similar race and of the opposite sex. The charm effects last until a dispel magic spell is cast on the individual or the duration runs out, which is in 1d4 plus 4 turns. So long time. Me love you long time. It's a filter of love. Okay. So
And
now
then,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8, 9, 10.
so it looks like it says that the potion that with Anatar was holding, I'll do that one next.
So
I don't know where that came from.
Oh, that was the one we were speaking of.
Oh, that was that
it-
one, right?
It may not be real, so I'm sure I didn't write it down for no reason, but that's one of the reasons I hate going back to. I wish we'd identify more often. I wish we should do that because going back to the old treasures just isn't good. All right.
In that case,
We'll assume that's not real.
yeah, that's fine.
Where'd it come
I
from?
like to.
That was the one we were talking about in the focusing cone that I said was on the person of the greater mummy. Said he just had a scroll.
Yeah, he just broke it or lost track of it because, yeah, that was a scroll, not a potion.
Yeah.
I'd like to do the halberd with overwhelming enchantment magic.
That one, Josh, is from Tintabula. It came from the treasure on the southern platform.
Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Yeah, that is, as you know, it's a halberd plus 5 because you guys cast detect magic on it, and the magic was overwhelming. So that halberd belonged to a adventurer who killed like a very powerful minotaur and took his minotaur axe, which essentially is a halberd. And he was a very successful adventurer after that, having a halberd plus 5, made it all the way to Tintabula and fucking died. Poor bastard. But
that way sometimes.
Halberds plus 5 are worth. Let's see. Attack roll adjustment. They're worth 3,000 points. So, and they are essentially the same weapon as a Minotaur axe. And in fact, when a Minotaur player character takes proficiency with Minotaur axe, it's with halberd. Same weapon.
And Then I think number 8. I'll do the large plate that we found in Tintabula that has a faint enchantment. As it was on the southern platform treasure.
Yeah. Southern Dace. Yeah, I remember it being there. You get the history behind it. Unfortunately, there's no one no one large in the group right now that can wear it.
Was that my 8th?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then next I'll do the I'll do the small chainmail with a faint enchantment.
Okay. I'm not sure if you guys cast. Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, faint enchantment. Yeah, it's small size suit chainmail. You get the history out of it. So anyone who claims that will get 1,000 points.
Faint, is that +2 or +1?
+2.
And I'll do the medium plate dim magic.
From what?
Taylor? From
What?
the
Southern
days?
Days.
Oh. You just aren't able to grasp that one. Just outside your fingertips. And that is
one of the
your
potions
10th.
I couldn't empty. Cool.
Dante, as you look at the item that was identified, you'll see that chainmail is small, so it'd be suited for probably a smaller creature than yourself.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
We probably got somebody around who can shrink you.
It is +2. It might adjust its size. I doubt it, but
Is it 2x?
some armors do that.
Let's shrink Dante!
I could, but it only lasts a little while.
He could do with losing a couple of pounds.
Okay. So time now is 25 past the hour. Did anyone else want to do anything?
Aaron Glora also has been helping cleanse objects and has an identify prepared.
Okay. Dante's had enough time to go to sleep and get some rest by now.
I would like to talk to Musashi and confer him some of my abilities.
And then, Asher, what did you just say? I didn't catch that.
Aaron Glora has an identify to cast.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template, and we'll have Fenmar's turn right now. Let's go ahead, Fenmar.
Where is Musashi? He's in here. There he is. I will walk over to him and I would like to extend some of my power to you. Could be useful.
Oh, what kind of power?
Just some healing.
What kind of power?
Very well.
Very well.
Yes. Imbue with spell ability.
Okay.
It's a full turn cast, and I would like to imbue. What level? What's his wisdom?
$13.
He's good. And he's over 5th level.
Yep.
2 firsts and 1 second. I would do Cure Light and invisibility to undead. And the
I
second
didn't realize
level,
priests could do that.
second level spell would be Cure Moderate. And those are... It's accepted, so he's going to take it, I would assume, so there's no saving throw. Those are good until you use them.
And those slots are stricken from your memory until he uses them as well. Including the 4th level spell, I think.
I just lose those
Oh, yeah.
spell slots, right?
Yep, just not the 4th one. But you can, you can't cast it again until you sleep again, so.
Yeah, I got
But,
rest again.
yeah, those two...
Theoretically, you could do that for a while. Yeah. That's cool.
He can cast those that'll take a little bit while you guys identify or whatever. It takes a full turn for me to cast that.
All right. Did you record those on Musashi?
I'm working on that right now.
Okay. Anything else from Fenmore? All right. Does anybody else want to do anything before we go into this next identify spell? Okay, so it's Karenglor.
Let's start with the organelle potion that Shandrak was not able to identify.
Okay. You are just not able to grasp its function.
Okay. Then we'll move on to from the Tentabula Southern Dace, the medium field plate that had dim magic detected.
Okay. You are just not able to grasp its function. Or history, that is.
Alright. From the same place, the buckler with strong enchantment magic detected.
You find the history of it, and that strong is what, +3? Let me check. I don't think it was strong. That means +4.
Okay.
Would get experience for casting that spell, but would I also get experience for the imbued spells?
Sure. Yeah. Okay, the buckler. Wow, the buckler is strong. Wow. Yep. So you get the history of the buckler. It is a buckler +4.
Cool. And for my next trick, no, for the 4th, I'll do the katana +2 with feign and enchantment magic detected from the dace.
That is a katana of samurai slaying.
Ooh.
That
Come
must be destroyed.
Musashi.
Okay.
And then I
And-
think the last one I have is the quiver of 13 flight arrows with faint magic detected.
Okay. You are unable to get the history of that. Just can't grasp it.
That is all I see that needs to be identified.
Okay, and with that, we'll take our next break. This one will be a 5-minute break. So for our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break lined up for you, so you're not just staring at animated tokens while we're taking our break. And then 2 minutes after that ad break is over, we will come back and begin playing again. All right, so here we go. 5-minute break, starting now.
I'm back.
we're back. All right.
I'm back.
Present.
All right. What about Tenzi?
He is here.
Fenmar
I'm here.
and Dante?
In body.
Okay. And I think I heard Fenmar. He was really quiet.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. All right. So that was it for identifying.
Yes.
All right. And then Fenmar, you imbued your spells onto Musashi. All right. Anything you guys want to do between now and did you guys want to leave today? It's like 90 minutes before you would leave normally.
I think so. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
Why
I think
not?
so.
Okay.
Yeah. So before we go, though, I'll cast my daily cat's graces.
All right. And you guys are on open plains.
First one for
Temperate.
Shandrak. Second one for Asher.
Thank you.
July
Nice.
25th. 11. Summer. All right. So as you guys make it out, outside of the homestead and back out onto the open plains, the open steppe, that is.
Uh, um,
The weather is hot. It's probably. Go ahead.
did Asher, or it's not Asher, but is it Jim, I think, or somebody that does on the endurance?
Yeah, that lasts 11 days. So let me double check
Oh,
this.
oh, I think
Already
we're
upkeep.
within that time.
Dante doesn't have it, so did you want to put Dante on a mount or something?
Yeah, 1 second. What's the weather today?
It's going to be hot, about 90 degrees. There are strong winds with no precipitation. So basically a cloudless sky.
For today, we'll have Varen fly, and Dante can use his mount.
Okay.
Thank you.
Strong winds.
Sorry, it lasts 9 days. But we're still plenty good. Shandrak, what
I would have gone up to Tenzi and asked him to refill that potion, by the way, before we head out.
Is that Asher?
I wasn't able to see your cat's grace roll. What should I award to Asher?
+6, and if that's
Okay.
puts you to 20, caps at 20.
Thank you.
Just roll a d6 for that.
All right, so the party's moving at what, 24?
Yes.
All right. And why the fuck? Huh. They changed it so that tokens show their nameplates on the map layer. It's not good.
We never did roleplay that Dante was coming with us. He was just gonna play some music. So does he just follow us out?
He's been kidnapped.
He goes with the flow. He's fine.
All right. So which direction are you guys headed?
Let me
Oh,
look.
right.
I think it's south.
Picture
We're going
of
to
it.
the archive, right?
Archaeological complex.
Toward the
That's it.
mountains, then south along the mountains until you reach low mountains. At the end is the archaeological complex. But we did receive a little insight that we may not want to follow those directions to a T, so yeah, I'd say south for the time being.
All
Let's
right.
head due south. Our journey is kind of talking, and he's like, so I've been looking over some of my spells that I have, but I've been thinking that I have a large spell that would be really good, I think, on either Anatar, Varen, or Brian Druid in a battle. So.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So I just wanted to let you guys. I'm thinking about that. So if I give you a heads up that I'm casting a spell on you, it's probably gonna make you bigger.
And Atara says, I don't mind that at all! And Brodro says, very well. And Varen just says,
And also, Tenzi, not now, but next time we have a big place to go into, I want to enchant your size. I can turn them magical for about an hour.
Ooh, that would be very useful. Thank you.
oh. Picked up all kinds of stuff by looting every spell book it comes across.
Wait, what? Shit. Alright. This map is really lagging me because of all the nameplates. There we go. Alright. You guys are able to travel 48 miles through the plains. And I'll just slowly have to turn all these nameplates off. That's annoying as shit. Alright. So you said due south. Whoa, what? There we go. 48 miles south. Alright. And in those 48 miles, you have no encounters, but you catch a glimpse of a settlement to the southwest at the edge of the forest. And it looks like a bunch of tents.
Enzi, you know anything about this place?
Yeah, we might want to avoid that. It's one of the barbarian tribes.
I think they'll give us
Onward it
directions
is!
then.
So we might have to angle into the woods, I guess.
The woman did say to go southwest into the woods. So, yeah, I think she meant for us to go through the woods, which will travel a little bit slower there for sure.
Or we can just skirt around the edge of it, but I think we're going to have to go southwest at some point. It looks like there's forest south as well.
Yeah, it does look like that.
We just continue around and go south into the forest after the barbarians.
Okay.
Yeah, like go directly south to the forest and then start heading southwest. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
So just keep heading due south.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I am slowly turning off all these nameplates. That's so annoying that they did that. I don't understand why. It probably has something to do with the new weather layer that they're doing. Because there's a lot of deleted tokens that are popping up on my maps as well. So probably kind of cleaning up the code for map layers and all that stuff. Okay. So on the 26th, encounters. Why the hell did my music just suddenly stop? July. Sixth. So usually this map is fast as hell, but because of all these name plates, it's super laggy. Okay, 26th. 11th year.
Setting up camp at this point, or are we like?
No, nothing happened the whole day. You're traveling again the next day now.
Okay.
Well,
So
if you need to do something during camp.
we rested, right? So I can change my spells or whatever.
Now it's the 26th.
Yeah, so before we rested on the nap, I would have liked to have summoned up my chest and taken out all my spell books and put them in my backpack. So now I'm carrying them on me instead of the chest. And I'm gonna swap out the 5th level spell for something else.
All right, so on the 26th, the weather changes to favorable with no precipitation. So cloudless sky, light breeze in the direction that you're traveling, and no rain, of course, when a cloudless sky. Temperature is still about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's a nice sweaty heat with a nice dry breeze at your back to keep the sweat dried off of your skin. And it's getting slowly faster as I'm removing these nameplates. But I gotta do your travel now, so.
Appreciate your hard work.
Okay. Still moving at 24. You know, I don't even think it's those. I think it's just the fog of war.
Mm.
I'm gonna try turning fog of war off and see how that speeds things up, because this is really bad for my computer. I mean, I don't have like a super gaming computer, but this computer should run Roll20 with like no problems.
Yeah.
And I know Fog of War in the past has been effed in the A. Like basically since they made it, it has been shit. It has never worked. Yeah, Explorer mode off. So the parts of the map where you've already been it's gonna go blank again, black.
It's fine.
That should really speed things up. All right, so you're able to get 32.25 miles. You get just inside the forest there. So now I need to roll for forest encounters in the last like 1 hour of the day. And again, July the 26th. It didn't seem to do anything. All right. No encounters on the 26th. And sorry this is taking forever. This isn't supposed to be like this with the nameplates.
You good?
Well, Bonnie always changes stuff.
Right?
In fact, I'm gonna try something real quick. Let's see, map layer. I'm gonna put the actual bottom layer of the map onto the GM layer real quick. Maybe this is just a glitch. So I'm going to select all these things. Put them on the token layer. I'm gonna put these back on the map layer and see if that shuts off their nameplates. Of course not. Okay. And it sucks because there's like 30 of them. But each one I shut down, the map gets faster. Wow. I just got kicked off as a VTT. Well, not kicked, but lagged the fuck out. Wow, everything's super fast right now for some reason. Now that I've refreshed.
We start going southwest now.
I think possibly Asher with her eagle eyes can see the edge of the complex from here, so we can head straight towards it.
Yeah, I can see something here, but I can't make it out well.
It is in the direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we go this way for a while, and Varen can kind of fly above the treetops from time to time, and as we get closer, he can let us know what he sees.
You're the one that sees the best, not him.
But Asher doesn't fly.
Doesn't matter.
Pick her up.
Okay. Okay. Ah!
Okay, that is so weird that now everything's all fast again. Alright. Still turning off all these nameplates though. Okay. So you want to make a beeline for it?
Yes, please.
All right. So as you enter the forest at the end of July the 26th, the wind picks up a little bit and there's a light breeze. Wow, I just got kicked off again. What is going on here? It's not a download speed issue. I almost have 90 megabytes per second. Oh, you know what? I read that wrong. All right, there is an encounter. Okay. So you make it to a nice, beautiful part of the forest, and you're able to set up camp. It's right before you set up camp, though, is when the encounter occurs. So go ahead. I'm going to put you guys, for now, on the landing page. And go ahead and put... see, I'm going to turn the whole party... So they're headed southward. Alright, so go ahead and put... Where's Dante supposed to be? Which mount?
Hold on. I'll put it under him.
Okay. Alright. So now we'll go back to the forest here. You're headed south. It's right at the end of the day. Like, you just arrived at an appropriate campsite. And the sun is still up.
Oh, that is pretty.
Sun is still up, but it's getting dark, and the forest doesn't help at all. So it is kind of dim, but you can should still be able to see a little bit. And This is the end of the day on the 26th, so it's about 6 p.m. And go ahead and give me, if you could, base size initiative for your player characters, please. And Dante, that's just the same as what we did earlier when you rolled initiative to get onto the turn order tracker.
Do we have Cat's Grace?
I
Okay,
think that
nope.
would have ran out by now.
An hour, so it's at the end of the day. Nope.
But we camped. Would it have gotten recast before we started traveling again?
That would have been this morning at about... actually, it would have been last night at about... well, unless you wait, Shandrak, till the morning. Travel starts at 7 o'clock sharp and ends at 7 p.m. sharp, I think.
Oh shit! I rolled for my stupid horse.
But
So-
most of the time, I wait until we head out to cast it.
Does it last for 12 hours?
That's 10.
10.
Okay, so it would be gone by now. Six p.m.
You can delete my
26,
horse.
11, 8. Why did it die?
No, I rolled base for my horse, not me.
Oh, delete the
Oh.
initiative.
Okay, yeah. All the horses. When you copy something and paste it to a new page, everything gets flipped upside down. So the horses are now on top of you guys instead of underneath. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Horse, 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 horse.
Of course, of course.
To back. Horse, 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 lizard, saber-tooth tiger, to back, and horse, 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 to back. Alright, should be all fixed, right?
Looks good to me.
Okay. Alright, time now is 6 p.m. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Pollen today. My computer just 5 minutes ago said there was a pollen warning. Pollen count's high. Alright. Time now 6 p.m. First up is Tenzi and Company. Just ahead of you is this little spot that looks like a good place to go to sleep. Oh, wow, there's an invisible fireball here. Right here.
I'd recommend not doing camp there.
Yeah, I'll try to avoid that.
Yeah, I hope they fix that soon, because that's really annoying. God. And then, can you see the tree stumps? No, you can't. Alright. I'll turn all these tree stumps into... what? I can't change the dynamic lighting lines anymore. That's fucked. Let's see. To back. Undo. Alright. They need to make hotkeys for this. This is fucking stupid. Oh god, I'd have to do each individual one. Or I guess groups of them. So, one way and inside. There we go. So now you should be able to see that they are tree stumps. Or not tree stumps, they're actual trees. These black things. Okay, one way. Not going out. There we go. And then it's like the menu to change the lines or whatever. It only shows up part of the time. I did have an object. Okay, I had an object on there, that's why. One way. In. Alright. That's why. I had an object on the fucking map. Alright. There we go. So you can tell that they are trees now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bad I went one way.
Alright, first up is Tenzi and Company.
We'll start riding forward. And we'll stop there.
Okay. Benmar and Company.
Holy crap. I will follow along. See how far that is.
Oh, to open a ruler while you're holding your token, you right click. So you pick up the token and then you right click, and it'll turn on a yellow ruler. It'll allow you to judge distance.
We're still like riding, right? So our movements.
The same as the mount, but doubled.
Okay.
So your mount is 18 times 2 would be 36 squares.
Oh crap. Okay. Well, then I can get right up here.
Okay, and then Dante. And Dante, hold on a second. I'm going to give you control of your horse. Alright, so you should have access to the token, but not to the character sheet.
Yeah, I think so.
And you're moving at the speed of the horse, which is 15, so times 2 would be 30 squares. And then Asher and Company. You forgot your horse. Can you select the horse? This one right here.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had. No, my mistake. Yeah.
So if you click and drag over a group of tokens, you'll select them all.
Okay.
There you go.
There's Tenzi in them, alright. Ouch. We'll head on up to where Tenzi is.
Okay, and then Shandrak.
Sure I didn't put anybody on top of Dante.
Alright, there is no surprise.
Dante, I don't see it. I didn't put anybody on top of you, did I?
Yes, okay, I've moved up now, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we within 11 hours of when we left?
Let's see. Yeah, we ought to be. We leave at like 8.
You leave at 7.
Oh, 7. Okay.
So this would be the 11th hour, and
crap.
your spell has just worn out.
Yeah.
Whose horse is this right here?
It's the one controlled by. Oh wait, this one.
This one right here.
Oh, I left my horse behind.
Okay, I'm just gonna move it. Wow, I can't. This one here. Yeah, whose is that?
It's the one on loan to Dante.
Okay. Dante, take
I
your
don't
horse. Alright. So, you guys have just found a place where you want to camp. And you hear a sound off in the distance. From the southeast. You can hear multiple creatures kind of stomping through the forest. Dante, did you collect your horse yet?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was. No.
It's right here.
Sorry, can you click again on it?
What?
Oh, is it this horse?
It's this one in here.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. All right. So, oh shit. There we go. So these creatures, you can see them from where you're at. Probably just barely by the dim light of the setting sun. It's basically twilight right now. Mostly because of the forest. But they look like this.
Seems friendly.
They stand 7 to 8 feet tall, resembling a thickly muscled humanoid whose arms and legs are covered with coarse hair. Their hands end in dirty, thick talons, and hooked toenails grow from their wide feet. Their skin is red. Let's see. Its features are fearsome to behold. They have 1 to 3 bulging eyes and broad, pointed ears. 1 or 2 thick horns sprout from their foreheads. And they wear shoulder-length hair of silver. Their garb imitates the clothing of the local human population, so they're wearing kind of like not so much Oyori armor, but it's more like common foot soldiers armor held together with rope. So that would be... Oh, actually, it is splint mail. Okay, yeah, it's Oyori armor, straight up. But it's these creatures are large. They seem to be speaking to each other in a language none of you understands. And they seem hostile because one of them kind of, spots your party, and then the others kind of look up, and they have these great these big ass clubs that in Adria are known as tetsubo. They look like almost like a 6-foot long baseball bat. That's covered in these iron studs. So kind of like a more advanced footman's mace, but it's so long that it's actually a pole arm, right? And then each of them has a nodachi at his hip, kind of like it was a katana. Okay, so, but they're holding these big ass club-like weapons called Tetsubo, and they're hostile. And it is now initiative phase. Who needs multiple attacks? I know Tenzi does.
Yeah.
Depends on if I can get there. Let's see.
And Ashriel does too, right?
Yep. And Musashi.
Let's see. Tardos. Baron needs 3.
It's casting this round.
Says these monsters.
Barrage yourself.
Bo Barrage.
Let's see. Range.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yes, I'm still rolling for Musashi, and he's going to need a 3rd attack.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're using your bow.
Yep.
Oh, I miss Cotterbill. Where's Cotterbill?
Okay, there's his 3rd attack.
I lost Cotterbill.
All right, is anyone else still rolling?
Yeah, I still can't find Cotter. Oh, I found him. Yeah, 1 second.
He's not under a horse, is he?
No. Okay then.
All right. Mhm. All right, first up is Shandrak.
So Chandrak heard some aggressive sounds, but he didn't see anything, so he was just holding his spell for now.
You don't see these guys down here?
Oh. Yeah, they are. Yeah, but they're out of my line of sight, so I can't cast a spell into them, can I? Because it's past my vision, right?
Well, let's see. Where's... So Shandrak is right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you see any breaks in that line? I don't see any breaks in that line.
No. Okay, well, is it just like shadowy? It's not dark?
It's getting dark, but it's just shadows from the setting sun and the whatchamacallit, the forest.
Well, in that case, Chandrak will look to the distant guys and snap a fireball at them.
Was that you rolled? What you rolled initiative for?
I did.
Cool. Spell AoEs. Wizard 3. Fireball.
I think that's
Look
perfect.
at them all lined up in a fireball-shaped pattern.
Yeah, that's perfect.
$330 feet. Yeah, that's well within 330 feet. All right. $26 fire damage. I'm going to roll their saving throw as a group because there's 12 of them and I don't want to sit around and roll saving throws all day. And it looks like you
We
got
all
the whole
came
group
forward.
with that. All right, saves. First off, do they have... They do not have magic resistance. Alright. Save versus spell. No miscellaneous modifier. Count as level 8 warriors. They all fail and take 26 damage. Karenglor.
Lightning bolt forked.
Okay, you know where the template is.
Oh yeah. No, that's the wrong one.
So
It
you
has
just-
to be it has to be in line with him, so let me double check where he is.
Shandrak just
Sorry, what
did
did you say?
over 260 damage.
Alright, man. Gotta zoom out to see where he's at.
Between all of them?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
It's gonna be sorta
260 plus
That's
40,
stupid. That's
52.
insane.
Or 260 plus 52. 300 over 300 damage.
Jandrak's the man. Oh, that's why I can't get
Reckless fireballs.
That's why Shandrak's the boss.
it. Makes sense. Ugh. Doesn't quite line up. Can't get it quite at the angle I want. Yep, that'll do. Thank you. Then I gotta do the damage.
Okay. So it looks like you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. They get saving throws as a group. Versus spell, no miscellaneous modifier. Warrior 8. They save. They only take 8 damage each. Shandrak, you get 150 points for the fireball. Karanglor gets 150 points divided by his classes for the lightning bolt. And same with Shandrak divided by his classes. Okay, next up is one of the Oni. So from a distance, you hear them all. There's like an explosion. And they all cry out in pain. And then there's a lightning bolt, and they all crowd in pain again. Well, some of them do. 5 of them. As those ones who were stricken by the lightning bolt have been stricken by 2 spells. And are nearly dead, as you can see by their green bars. Alright, so one of the Oni moves up. It's one of the ones in front. And you can see that they move very slow for their size. About as fast as an ogre. And he's able to get right about here. Alright, Musashi. Conveniently, the target has gotten closer.
I will fire an arrow at him.
And the wind begins to blow. Whoosh.
So that's medium.
Yep, 18 squares. Uh, 18 squares with the... Did you count 16 squares or something?
Well, I just did look like 90, or it looked like 90 feet.
That's 18 squares, so that's long range. Wow, the fireball name tag is still up, even though it's on the map layer. I'm gonna have to make a bug report about that. That's annoying as shit. It's not supposed to happen like that either.
Now, there's my long range attack.
Okay, technically he is shieldless. Your -2 beats his AC of 4. You cause 7 damage to him, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you slay your enemy.
Waited till he got closer. Still a long shot. Had to count for the strong wind, but went right through his eye, his left eye. Unless he had, well, it depends how many eyes he had. The leftmost eye.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is strong wind today. That's right. I suppose that should have been an impossible shot, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Because he's not a Grandmaster yet. But next up is Fenmar.
These 4. Oh, you can't see that here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, my bug report says token. It's the topic title is token name tags are showing up for tokens on the map layer, and then my body just says it's annoying as shit. Please fix it.
Short and sweet.
All right. I'm sorry, Fenmar. What was that?
These 4 need a save. Hold
Versus
person.
hold person. Okay. With no bonus, right? Because it's 4 of them.
That is correct.
No bonus or penalty. All right. So I'm just gonna do a group save versus spell for those 4. They count as Warrior 8. All 4 have failed. So is the 4 the northernmost 4?
Yeah, that group right there.
Okay.
They're all within 20 of each other.
Okay, hold. 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 And hold. And for now, let's see if token markers stay on the map layer. I want to put them on the map layer just to remove them from the turn order tracker.
Now, Dante, just sit back and watch things disappear.
He was waiting to cast the fireball.
Oh really? Oh really?
All I need to do is put the grass to back. To back. There we go. Okay. LMO. Man, I love keyboard shortcuts. Okay. So it looks like they are effectively nice. They're on the map layer now. They're off the turn order tracker, and they still have the token markers on them. Fenmar, what level was that?
It's a level 2.
Okay, you get 200 points. Varen.
It'd be recitation.
Uh,
No. 60 feet.
see, we'll make his
Hmm.
make his aura blue. 60-foot circle. We'll make it purple. And see. And save. So everyone in that purple aura gets recitation, which is
+2.
That's yeah, plus
The
2
symbol.
to hit and saves, and if you're not a worshiper of Lucius, +3 if you are.
Hit, saves, and damage, isn't it?
there's a
No
symbol
damage.
for recitation though, right? Weren't we using the prayer symbol with
No,
like
that's
a two?
prayer. We used the blue dot.
I generally cast prayer and recitation together, which will also be the case here. And then so we just kind of ticked up prayer.
Okay, so just use the prayer symbol for now with a 2 on it, and then for non-Ushas worshippers, and then once prayer is also cast, you tick it up to 3, and it's plus. The just recitation is +2 to hit, and what, +2 to saves?
Correct.
Okay, and then prayer is the one that adds damage. It's +1 to hit and damage and saves. And it's the only one that adds to damage, actually, because it's not stackable with Bless. But with Bless, you can bless a weapon, and then it stacks.
Yes.
You have to bless an individual weapon, though. Or piece of ammunition. So, like a bolt or an arrow.
Or you bless the bow.
Yeah, but yeah, I think so.
Right.
There's like disadvantages to doing that, but that is true. Okay, so you guys are putting on the prayer symbol, right? It's the little blue man with his hands together praying, and if you hover over, is Dante part of that group?
No, not quite.
Oh, okay.
No, he's out of it.
So we use a token marker system that's different than the generic Roll20 token marker system. It's custom. So if you want to take a look at that, you can. It's if you hover over the symbols, they have definitions.
Right.
So, like the magnifying glass.
Eight-ball looking one.
Magnifying glass is the searching action. There's a little poop for critical fumbles. Rocket ship for hundreds digit of altitude. an airplane for tens digit altitude, etc., etc.
Cool.
There's a lot on there that the generic game doesn't have. All right, Arahil.
He is just holding action. I just wanted to give him the chance to fly away if he needed to.
And remember, he can't hover, so he has to move.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll have him go ahead and head west away from... Yeah, he can go 90 degrees. He'll turn 90 degrees and he will head, looks like at least 24 squares west.
His maneuverability class is D. I'm pretty sure that's only 45 degrees.
Oh shit, thank you. Remembered that incorrectly. Alright, we'll go southwest.
Meaning he has to like maneuver. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the complicated thing about flying is remembering which direction you're going and what your
Yeah.
maneuverability is.
A and B are almost the same, except for with B, you have to remain plumb to the earth. With A, you can have any attitude. Flip yourself upside down. You can hover, move backwards, forwards.
I don't know, do.
And with B, you can move backwards and forwards and straight up and down too, but you have to remain plumb to the earth. And then with C, you can only turn 90 degrees per round, but you can make two 45-degree turns that add up to 90 degrees. And then anything worse than C is 45 degrees or worse, and it gets way worse. Like maneuverability class E is 45 degrees every other round. So you can easily crash. And if you do end up hitting solid objects because of your flight, you take falling damage for however long the distance you flew that round. So it can cause a creature to die by, running straight into a solid object. So if you're in tight quarters, it kind of behooves you to land most of the time. All right, Tenzi and Company. Or sorry, not Tenzi and Company, just Tenzi.
Tenzi's going to hold his action.
All right, Asher.
Asher is going to hold her action.
All right, one of the Oni gets to move up. 9 squares. Yay, 9. And another one. And you can tell they're kind of dumb because they're not spreading out. So... All right, Brian Druid, our gold dragon hatchling here.
Yeah, where are they?
Hatchling. Psh,
Lost the Oni.
he's the size of a horse.
There they are. Okay. So if Brine Druid turns oh, damn it. Alright, Brine Druid is going to fly at, call it 20 feet. 4 squares of movement.
What's the range on Ashriel's evil detection? Wasn't it like 50 feet?
Something like that.
Probably 60. Or 120.
34 square. You will make a 45-degree turn here. Yes, 4 more squares of movement. She will take, I don't want to go a little less than 45, but
Oh my
this
god, I just
way.
got kicked. Wow. That's so annoying. It happens when I do world building as well. It's new. I don't get what's happening.
It's 120 yards.
120 yards, 360 feet.
And
It's even more than I thought it was.
breath of fire.
What is Ashriel?
He's a Movonic diva.
Is that in the Warriors of Heaven's book?
Yeah.
No. Well, it is, but yeah, the stats are in the monstrous compendium for plains creatures.
Oh, it's plains creatures.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
actually, shouldn't.
He was a.
Fortunately, it's a little further than I thought it was, so he's not going to be able to get anybody. He will keep that movement, but hold his actual action and see if anybody wanders into a breath weapon type situation.
Okay. And remember, if he's flying, when he does his
Mhm.
breath weapon, it has to be in his direction to travel, because he can't. If you turn your head, you move. I mean, you turn. So they have to keep their neck straight unless they want to turn. Combat. And turn it off. Combat. All right. So now is Dante.
Yeah. He's going to make out like he's casting a spell, sort of trying to utilise his masquerade ability, but with no hope. He's just performing in the
Okay.
general direction.
I forgot to give you.
I'm helping for sure.
Just to impress his peers that he's really up to it.
Very impressed. I'm not sure what he did, but it looks serious.
Oh yeah, he's really good in the performance there. I think that's about it for him, really.
1 second. All right, so deselect your character token. So click anywhere on the board, and then click your token again, and you'll see a new button at the top of the screen.
Mhm.
Don't read off what it says, but go ahead and click on that, and there's going to be some abilities that pop up in chat, and you're going to want to click on the one that is the second from the top.
We can all see that, by the way.
Whoops.
It doesn't matter.
As you said, don't list them off. They're all right there, by the way.
Okay. Let's see. What? That is so strange that you can see that, because
I can. Did everybody else get it?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah.
It's set to /whisper at selected token name. That is so weird.
We all have access to Dante.
Help yourselves, guys.
I don't think so.
Like I can't click on them, so that's
good.
You all have access to his journal, but you don't have access to his token, so you shouldn't be able to see that in chat.
I don't even see his journal in here. Can see Asher.
Here's his journal.
He's at the top.
It's right here.
Yeah, I got that, the bio.
I don't know why that's showing to everybody. That selected token name. Yeah, that's weird.
It happens with Ryer too.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Oh yeah.
I never noticed
But,
that was.
but it wasn't really a secret with Ryer, so I didn't think it was a big deal.
Right.
/whisper. What?
Now I see it to you.
/whisper at token. Oh yeah, selected token. Underscore name. Selected token underscore name. There, now it's working. Weird. I just retyped the same thing that was already in there. Okay, try rolling bard abilities again, Dante. No. Click on your token, and then click on the top of the screen where it says bard.
Yeah.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Good, because I don't see it. All right.
Actually, it says to Dante.
Yeah. As it should have
Yeah.
always said, but it didn't for some reason. All right. And then all right. So
Sorry, do we re-roll the influence reactions roll? Okay. But you just want to take the first one.
all right. So everyone within the yellow circle, roll a saving throw versus paralyzation with a -1 penalty to the saving throw, adjusted for your magic spells that are in effect. So you're gonna have a net like +1 or 2, depending on your religion.
Doesn't having 18 charisma add a bonus to something like that?
No, it's dependent on level. Totally level dependent.
Flame Druid fails, and so I assume falls from 20 feet to the earth.
Nope. He
Okay.
just he sees Dante cast a spell.
Okay.
The horses don't have to save. Fenmar.
Oh, fuck.
Ashriel and Chandrak see right through the bullshit, and it looks like Dante is hopping around pretending like he's casting a spell.
Okay.
As does Varen. Fenmar totally believes he's casting a spell. Musashi's not having it. He's not. He sees right through the bullshit.
Bullshit, that's insane.
So Fenmar and those other guys are like, "Whoa, that was a cool spell," and everyone else is like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's fucking dumbest
God,
shit
it
I've ever
matters, not
fucking
really
seen."
understand it.
So Musashi, Ryer, Tenzi, and Asher see right through the bullshit as well.
That's not a charm at all.
Somewhat. I mean, they're supposed to roleplay like, "Oh man, you fucking saved our asses back there with that awesome spell you cast." Ah.
Wolf people buys it.
Dante's pretty impressed with his handiwork.
Yeah. You're like the MVP of this whole fucking fight, dude. Like, I saw that fireball placement, bro. Alright. Ryer.
Ryer is just gonna. People are real far away, so he's just gonna spend this turn riding and getting closer. Which. Oh, wait. Whoops. Somehow his horse disappeared from out from under him. Let me just put that there. Andra. Yep, gonna get closer. And that's all for Ryer.
Alright. Anatar's fireball.
Yes, please. Basically the same place that Chandrax was.
Wizard 3 fireball. Bam. Go ahead and slide it wherever you want it.
Where'd it go?
It is right here.
Oh, damn, I was zooming out when you did it. Thank you. That'll do.
Alright.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
To front and map. Alright.
On caster.
Let's get some damage. Looks like it misses one of the Onis. Let me check that again. Nope, you get them all.
Sweet.
46 fire damage. Alright, no matter what, they all die. That whole group. Alright. Animation. Pause.
Thanks to Dante.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
People are thinking,
Yeah. Dante loosened him up for you.
That was awesome, man. Where'd that come from?
What? Why are these guys still? Oh, they're held. All right.
Not no more, they're not.
Ah, that's Shadow. Okay. All right. And it targets 150 points divided by his classes. Next up is Ashrail.
Cool.
These guys are all dead, right?
Yeah, they're all gone.
So it's just these two.
I just didn't bother putting red X's on them.
I guess he'll hold. He was a little confused by what Dante was doing. He's still waiting to see if something actually happens.
Cotterbill.
Cotterbill's just moving. It's gonna hide, and you can go ahead.
Dante loosened them up for you.
Thank God.
He got him warm, so it was easier to catch him on fire, man.
That's what it was. Oh, there's Cotter.
He went ahead and covered them all in oil.
That'll be Cotterbill. He just took movement.
All right, Jim.
Jim is gonna cast prayer at a 60-foot radius. Under a lot of stuff, so I'll need to.
Jim.
There's no need.
Oh, that's the necklace of continual light.
Yeah,
I'll put it
he's under a
underneath.
neck.
See,
Yeah.
two back. And his lizard to the back. Below it. There we go. 60-foot radius for prayer is gonna do, let's see. That's gonna be a yellow aura, 60 foot. All right, everyone inside that lime or lemony yellow area is now affected by prayer. So your 2s turn to 3s, and any 3s turn to 4s. Right? Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
And this one will increase your damage by 1.
Yes. All right, lead cross killer.
They are in his long range, so he will take a shot. So let's see. Kind of sorry, I gotta zoom all the way out. Let's see. This one here.
Oh, this guy?
Will be in my long range.
Okie doke. I didn't see how many squares that was, but oh well.
It was like 48.
Okay. And it goes out to what, 50 or?
It actually goes to 80.
Mm. Guns are fucking awesome.
Where to roll that?
Still waiting on that attack roll.
Should be coming just now.
Okay, there's a loud report. As you hear a gunshot from behind you, you look back and there's a big puff of smoke from Erdrin's rifle. Technically, these guys are shieldless. You just hit, causing 10 damage to this guy. And he survives. Alright, Musashi.
Since Musashi is proficient with missile weapon style and horse riding, can he move his full movement and then shoot?
Missile style does allow you to move.
Half. I can move half and still go full.
No, because he's a specialist and he's a proficient rider and he has missile style, he can move his full move on his horse and still shoot all 3 shots.
Awesome. So he will move that now. And he will shoot at this fellow down here.
Yeah, samurai and horseback becomes a really dangerous thing once they get missile style, because they're automatically specialized in the bow, the daikyu, and most of them you're not required to take horsemanship, but it's suggested as a samurai, because they traditionally would ride into battle on horseback and eventually get dismounted because their horses would die. They didn't have barding in Japan, really.
Didn't have very good steel either.
What? They had, like, awesome steel.
No, it was the steel. The swords were awesome because they were worked and folded so much, but the steel itself had to be worked because of the amount of impurities in it.
You sure about that? The Spanish learned their steel refining techniques from the Japanese, didn't they? Or from the Portuguese, who learned it from the Japanese, right? Isn't that?
Maybe. I don't know about that, but I know the
Spanish steel is the best.
The Japanese steel itself, the quality of the steel from ore was very poor, which is why it was worked so much.
I'd have to research that. I'm not buying it. Let's see. So they are shieldless, -4 beats AC 4, causing 5 damage to this guy, the one in front.
Yep, that's
okay.
the one.
You kill him.
Leftmost eye.
Nice. Right. Big old X and map layer for you, my friend. All right, Tenzi.
Looks like things are pretty well in hand. I think I'll just dismount. Or I'll wait till the end of the round and dismount.
Tenzi starts making camp.
Yeah, Musashi's got it. Yeah, whatever. I'll save my flying kick for the boss monsters.
Exactly.
Ashriel.
Hey, did you just say you were making camp?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
exactly
joking.
my thought on my turn. Like, I'm hopping off and making camp.
Does Astral detect that they're evil?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. He has a deep burning hatred.
So he's gonna come flying
for these things.
Yeah, he can only go. 15.
Like they're what's wrong with the world.
The music was timed perfectly for you saying that. They're what's wrong with the world.
Do do do.
And he'll wait for one to come near him.
All right, Musashi's third shot, and if I'm not mistaken, he still had movement left on his horse.
It's going to be medium range either way, so I'll just shoot from there.
Oh, it counts as long range because of the wind.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to be able to get close enough to change that, so. Oh.
It sounds like a battle song out of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, it's Kevin MacLeod. He emulates a little bit of RPG music. Shieldless 6 versus 4 is not gonna hit. Okay, end of round. I'm gonna roll
Oh, real
morale.
quick, yeah, Asher held her action. I'm gonna use that for movement if I may.
Go ahead.
Unless he runs. Okay.
The morale is elite. Which means elite troop, not like super soldier.
Tenzi gets off his horse, starts getting the tent ready.
All right. This last Oni drops to his knees, starts crying, throws his Tetsubo down, pulls his Nodachi out of the scabbard, throws it down as well, pisses himself and covers he does like face palms, looks around and like sort of like whines in some language you guys don't understand and just sobs.
Is the Oni redeemable? Or is he irredeemably evil?
To
Asriel.
To Asriel, it doesn't matter. Any evil is irredeemable to him.
Well,
He doesn't really
bad
give a
ending
shit.
to his day then.
Yeah. All right. That is combat. You can coup de grace him at your leisure.
Asriel will do that.
Okay. Because he surrendered, so he does not struggle. He's non-combatant. After they surrender, they're done. Okay. So you had 12 Oni. And they're worth 1,400 points. So Dante, get ready to earn your maximum amount of experience points. So in AD&D, you're only allowed to gain 1 session per level.
Yeah.
But you can go all the way up to 1 experience point below the second level you would have gained.
All right, cool.
So after this, you're probably going to be 1 experience point away from 3rd level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 player characters. Number of NPCs who earn XP. Asher, you have 5?
6 5 fighters.
6. and 5 of them are fighters. Tenzi has one NPC that gains XP, so that's 7. Shandrak has another one, so that's 8.
Two?
Shandrak has 2?
Two
That's
followers?
yeah.
Erdrin and
One
Ryer?
one follower and 1 henchman.
Mhm.
So that's 9 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was actually all 12 of them because luckily Ashriel holds no quarter for anything evil. Number of hit dice per creature is 8. So warriors and bards are about to get a nice bonus here. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 5, 6, 7, 8. I think. Because both Shandrak's characters are part fighter or... No. Because,
Ryer, yeah, Erdrin's pure thief.
yeah, Erdrin is an assassin, so that's 7 warriors and bards. Alright, so Dante, the way you read this is... so it's group XP for 12 Onis. On the left where it says character type, down below it says PC with 1 class, so that's you. You only have 1 class. Amount of XP gained is 1,768. So you put in your experience portion, you put plus 1,768.
Yep, okay.
Then down here, everyone knows you're a bard now, so whatever. Down here where it says near the bottom says bards earn 65 per bard level.
Yep.
So you could put plus 65 times 1, and because of order of operations, the 65 will multiply by the 1 before it gets added. If you were level 3, you would have put 65, plus 65 times 3 or whatever for your level.
Okay.
So I mean, being level 1, you only have to put plus 65, but it does follow the mathematical order of operations. So if you get to level 10 eventually, you would put 65 times 10 plus 65 times 10 or whatever your level was. All right, so you probably are now, I'm guessing, let's see, where is...
Yeah, I've not put all the XP on.
Alright, so Varen. Next up is Shandrak and company, actually.
See, and Ashriel finish off the last one. I'll, my guys will continue on further south to make camp where Tenzi is.
Okay.
And as we drive by, Erdrin kind of takes a kind of a look over at Dante and just kind of looks at him for a second, and Chandrax give a side-eyed look to Erdrin as we go by.
All right.
I'll dismount, and my guys will next round.
Fenmar.
I'll dismount and set up camp right here.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
So she'll ride back and set up a horse picket here. Dismount, start setting up the stuff for the horses. Ashriel will, he'll just come back and help set up camp.
All right. Asher and company.
just finished reading with the Dante. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, they'll start setting up camp. Come on over and out. Ariel will come back. A nice tree.
What was there something in Discord? that I missed?
Oh, I just now read the bio and Dante's character sheet that you shared with us.
Mm.
It was funny. Everyone's just gonna come on up and dismount and
Scale mail is actually one better than chain, I think. 'Cause chain is 5 point. Oh no, you're right. Scale mail.
Scale is 3. Right? Or no.
No.
Scale is 6. Splint is 3. Or whatever, 7.
In,
However
the,
you.
in the player's handbook, scale is 6.
Which means it's
AC4.
reducing it 4. Yeah.
Yeah. Scale. Okay.
Asher looks over at Dante and
So
says,
here,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
here it's 4 points, so it's AC6. And then so that means Dante, now you can wear scale mail because it's not as good as chain. You can go up to chain.
Right, and it's +1, so it'll be less encumbrance. So, and you get the plus from the magic, so be slightly better.
Yeah, it'd be weightless.
Yeah, while you're wearing it, it doesn't encumber you. It only counts towards your maximum weight allowance. Why did the music shut off again? It's... All right.
Asher stares at Dante and says, nice moves out there. She saw through it, but she appreciates the game.
Bardic magic's a complicated and ancient ritual. You probably wouldn't understand, but thank you anyway.
And Dante.
Grinder is gonna land.
What's Dante gonna do?
I look at Dante and whisper him over. Come here.
Yeah.
What does Dante do?
Yeah, I'll go over. I'm not sure going over to where, but who's whispering? All right, okay.
Finmar. Although I haven't actually said my name yet, although I'm sure he's picked it up. I give him 5. Nice job.
Anytime I can help out.
Okay. The rest of the night goes by without a hitch. You guys wake up the next morning, dead. Just kidding.
Oh no!
Frostball, dead, tired. No.
Dante killed us all in our sleep.
Okay.
I cast Bless Watchfulness again.
Yeah, all your daily spells are going to be on the daily routine, right? So go ahead and, if you have any daily spells, go ahead and update that daily routine. Okay. Again, we are moving at 24 through, let's see, 24. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? Looks like 30 miles to me. And it is forest heavy, and you're going into mountains below. Alright, you're able to get 12 miles through the forest today, and let's talk about encounters. So it's the 27th now. Random encounters, temperate wilderness, forest, July 27th, 1185 summer. All right, the wind calms down. This is the following morning. The wind calms down, no precipitation. And how many miles was that? 21? 12. 12 miles. So the day of the 27th, you're able to get 12 miles through here. This thick ass forest. It's got triple canopy type of forest. All right, so 27th you get there. And let's roll for encounters on the 28th. You're going to walk the same distance the next day. Random encounters, temperate wilderness, forest.
There, Asher.
July
We're almost there.
28th.
Looks like there's a little patch to the south, but it's about the same distance as just going.
Okay, so about 2 p.m. you guys are traveling through the woods, and things get a little weird.
The edge of my seat now. Weird, huh?
The hell? All right, so you reach a part of the forest that is, it's a little spooky. There is a heavy mist rolling through the area. Nobody's in a tree, are they?
Whoa, that looks so weird.
I don't think so.
Good.
He has music too.
Roll for my daily cat's graces.
What's that add to? It's reaction, right?
It increases your dex, so everything that dex does, it increases it.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody's in a tree. All right, good, good. So you guys are kind of moving through this weird ass part of the forest, right? And you get to right about here. And you hear this noise. Well, actually, maybe you don't. We'll see.
And
Let's
Jack, what am I gonna
roll.
add to Asher?
Sorry, second.
Roll surprise. Enemy's modifier surprise. 0. Party's modifier surprise. The enemy is going to be plus 2. Because I don't think you guys are at 30 yet. But there's definitely more than 20 of you. Alright. So there is no surprise. Counter distance. Forest. Northwest 15. Okay.
I basically can't be surprised, so.
Yeah, there's no surprise.
Add 4 to your dex.
Thank you.
And that was 15. Okay. All right.
That's Grace is nice. I built Asher before I knew how you were really supposed to build a thief.
Yeah,
All
I was
right.
happy
So
to stumble on that.
off to the northwest, over here, you guys hear a noise. It's like a stick snapping or something. And you look up, and you can see the silhouette of a man. And he speaks up and says, "Who goes there? Who goes through my woods?"
We roll initiative.
You can if you want to.
I immediately look to Azrael and see what his reaction is.
Ashrael will look over that way.
He has a deep, burning hatred for this man.
We're just passing through. You don't have to mind us.
Deeper than deep. Like
Ooh.
from the depths of the abyss. This man is dangerous. And he looks like this. He's about 6 feet tall. He's wearing the robes of the nobility. Let's see.
Asher says, "Oh, we're just making a delivery over to that archaeological complex. You know the place, right? Are we going the right direction?"
And he.
I cast protection from evil 10-foot radius.
You can do that on your initiative.
It's not in the spell list.
Go ahead and add it to the what's it called honeydew list.
Honeydew.
So that's under
Top, isn't it?
pre-made sheets and such. All right, so this guy, he resembles a white or mummy, being gaunt and skeletal in form. The creature's eye sockets are black and empty, save for the fierce pinpoints of light, which serve it as eyes.
I forgot to put Anatar's aura
You feel an aura of cold and darkness about you as the mist drifts across your skin. And his clothes seem to be tattered and rotting, but they are. It's like the embroidered robe of a rich man with like silk vest and just really nice clothing. He's not actually holding a staff, but he's wearing this really nice clothes.
2 extra attacks for Musashi.
Oh, we're doing initiative. Sorry.
Are we doing that now? Is that it?
I didn't know we were. And whenever you get a minute, Josh, I just realized that I can't see Anatar's aura.
Oh. All right, so this is what the guy looks like. I don't know if you guys were able to see that before, but he definitely has a skull for a face. And Anatar's aura is black. Wow. You can't see it at all, huh?
No.
I don't think there's a way for me to show it to you without showing it to other people. So there you go.
Yeah, I don't care if others see it. That's fine. But yeah, I think usually everyone sees it.
Okay, Musashi needs one more or two more?
2.
Okay, let me move all these horses to the back.
Don't know if we would see his aura, but we might feel it.
That's kind of how I've explained it before.
Yeah. Unless he like glows or something.
It's always nice for multiple people to be able to see the auras so that they can remind people can remind each other that they exist.
Damn it.
You just moved your horse way the hell over. It's weird.
I've got that thing where it's moving the map when I'm.
Oh, all you have to do is right click and it turns it off. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
No, but I still need Musashi's, I think. 2 extra for Musashi.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Although I don't think I really will, but
Brian Druid snarls, "Careful with the undead. They turned me into an egg."
Oh yeah. 1 second.
That wasn't pleasant.
Be careful when fighting the undead. They turned me into an egg.
They turned you into an egg.
Oh, an embryo.
Yes. Not an embryo, but I developed an egg around me once again. From within my amniotic
I didn't
sac.
realize they could do that.
Their touch is very dangerous.
Their touch is very dangerous and cold. It saps your life energy. And that's
We
what
happen,
Brian Druid
did
sounds
we
like.
happen to hear which tree it sounded like he was coming from?
He's right here. He's right there.
Oh, okay, there he is.
All right. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. Asher.
She is going to wait.
There we go. I just had to turn the plants off. Okay. What was Asher doing? I'm sorry.
She's gonna hold her turn.
Ah, okay. All right. The Lich casts the spell. Anyone with line of sight can roll spellcraft to see what school it's from. When he's done casting it, he disappears. Oh, Dante, if you click on your token, up at the top of the screen, it says checks. You click on checks, and then there's a in chat. There's a template that pops up that has 3 buttons. There's one for ability checks, one for thief skill checks, and one for proficiency checks. If you click the one that says proficiency checks, it'll show the top 8 proficiencies on your proficiency list. So
Right,
if spellcraft is one of the top 8, it'll show up in there. If not, you can go into your proficiencies and move them around, however you want to, in whatever order. You're probably going to want, spellcraft somewhere near the top because you're probably going to use that a lot. Appraising, you're probably using a lot. Stuff like that you're going to want towards the top.
Cool.
And then stuff like reading and writing, where you're never going to have to roll a check, you should probably leave towards the bottom.
Okay.
All right, so I believe it is Phantasm. So Shandrak, Fenmar, and Karanglor. You'll notice it is Phantasm. Alright, next up is Shandrak.
Target's disappeared, so I'm gonna just hold my spell for now in case he comes back.
Okay. Brent Druid.
Same.
Fenmar.
I cast protection from evil in 10-foot radius.
Thanks.
Go ahead and give yourself a... What?
Is it on myself?
Yeah. Go ahead and give yourself red dot. So red dot will be protection from evil 10-foot radius. And how many rounds do you get that spell?
It's 1 turn per level, so 7 turns.
Alright, 70 rounds.
Trying to add an aura, but it's not. It's not showing up.
I don't even see your character. Weird. I'm like hovering over.
Pinging them.
Yeah, I'm hovering over your character's initiative on the turn order tracker, and it's not putting a gold square on you. Okay, so this is
Does for me. That's weird.
yeah, you gave yourself a 10-foot radius. Or sorry. Yeah, that's 10-foot radius. And you don't see it?
I don't see it.
Okay.
I did it blue. I don't know. There it goes.
Weird. Well, they changed that. You used to be able to see the auras on your own tokens without having to check the box for it. Okay. Tenzi.
Cast
Wait.
Vengeful
Which initiative is you? Are you 9.13 or 9.4?
Yep. 9.13.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative real quick. For anything. Okay. Yeah. Tenzi was doing what?
Cast Vengeful Strike.
Oh, that's the one that reflects damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you know how to fill your red square with, red circle. And then Ashriel.
The spot where he saw the creature, casting Meteor Swarm.
Okay, and then
The large ones. Oh,
let's see, Tenzi. Go ahead and give Tenzi a blue dot. Actually, red dot 1. Yeah, red dot 1. Vengeful Strike. And how many rounds does that last? Your Vengeful Strike?
110, or until all modes are
110. Oh, yeah. Negative 110. There we go. And then Meteor Swarm where the Lich was.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want the 4 meteor one or the 8 meteor one?
The 4 meteor one.
That's the 8 meteor one. 4 meteor one is literally just 4 meteors. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 9. It's red, green, blue, and yellow. Red, green, blue, and yellow. Or is it, like you said, no, that's 8 meteors diamond. That's each individual meteor. Oh. That's an innate spell.
Yep.
That's right. Go ahead and roll the template then. Roll the full version. Can't see the pattern. And then go ahead and move your meteors. The large spheres 2 foot diameter inflict 10d4 points of damage, bursting in a diamond or box pattern. Each has a 30-foot diameter area of effect, and each sphere is 20 feet apart along the sides of the pattern.
I don't have control over the meteors.
Oh. Okay, you should have the red one now. And the green one.
Nope.
You got the yellow one now. And the green one.
It's not letting me move any of them. I can't even select them.
Oh, I see. Whoops. You got the blue one. Okay, should have the green one now. And the yellow.
Does that look right?
Yes.
Right. So he'll
Okay.
fly up. He'll fly up into the air 10 feet and then do it, so he doesn't hit anybody.
And then go ahead and roll damage.
So that's for each one of them, right?
Yep. All right, so meteors spring forth from Ashriel's hands in straight lines to their contact points on the ground, and 4 explosions are heard. Right, he gets it's 1 save for each of them because you got him in all 4 AoEs.
He's probably got a pretty good save, but he's getting hit by 4. So
Yeah.
It's insane. I forgot you can do that. You can do that once a day too, right?
Okay, he
something like
saved
that.
against the first one.
If I can spit meteors out of my palms.
Saved against the second one. Oh, whoops. Failed the third one.
yay.
And failed the fourth one, so he takes damage for 3 of them. 26 slash R, 26 times 3. 78 damage. You one-shot the Lich.
Oh my god.
He pops out of the border ethereal, dead and nuked. He's just a smoldering skeleton. 20th level Lich, gone.
Good enough.
What? He's dead?
Yes.
Oh.
You really hate
Whoa,
undead.
undead.
You really hate undead, don't you?
Really do.
Like, it's dead.
It's re-dead.
It's more dead.
We need it.
It's re-dead.
Okay. There goes my first chance at turning something.
But you can practice.
We need to find his
And-
phylactery.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna save for his phylactery versus magic fire right now. Let's see.
We had it with him. The dumb Lich.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You see, once the fire goes out, there is a burning red light Near one of his feet. And Asher.
Wait, are we still on initiative?
No, you're out of combat now.
Sorry, the music was the music was very intense. Ashley looks over and says, good job."
Holy
Mike had to duck because Ashel was right next to him when he levitated upward.
Okay, anything
I
else
guess-
for Asher and company?
No, she's just said they're stunned. Like, okay.
All right, Shandrak and company.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wait, why are you on 6.34 and 11.32? Can you roll initiative for me real quick?
I don't know. I'll do that.
You got one spell off, and it just.
That's unreal.
That's insane.
And that's not the most damage you can do either.
Damn.
Yeah. I know what I can do. I can go back to this map and just delete all your tokens, and everything will be fine. Bam. So Tinsy, Asher, Dante, Fenmar, Shandrak. That's 5. Okay. What's up with Shandrak and company? Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. So, yeah, we'll go on over to the scorched remains, and Shandrak, he has the horse riding proficiency, so he'll get off his horse, and if he can, he'll look through the pockets to see if there's anything interesting.
The pockets are completely burned away. The clothes are gone. It's just a
Oh, the
skeleton.
cloak too was burned away.
Cloak
Okay,
is gone.
Okay. Okay.
There's just a burning red light where one of his shoes used to be.
Pick that up.
Hey,
say,
I went.
I'll say, hey,
Be
this is
careful.
all that's left of him.
You look down and it's a red hot ring around one of his toes.
I'll point out there's all that's left is a ring of him. Shouting back to the group.
Does he grab it?
No, I'll just shout it.
Can I go?
Let's have a break real quick. 3-minute break. We'll come right
me.
back. All right. Be right back.
Sure. That was Tenzi. That wasn't even Asriel.
No, that was Ashriel.
Oh, that was Asriel.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tenzi put Vengeful Strike on, so if he took damage, whoever caused him damage would take the same amount of damage and he'll save.
That's insane.
And we're back. Okay. What was Shandrak doing?
Just falling back to the group. The only thing that's left of him is a ring on his toe.
Don't touch it.
That sounds pretty
And-
fashionable.
Actually, touch it. See what happens.
Hmm.
Pick it up, Shadrach. Pick it up.
I won't put it on, but I'll pick it up.
Okay. It shrinks to the size of your ring finger as you pick it up.
I put it on.
Oh no!
All right. You feel more powerful as you put it on, as though you're a stronger spellcaster than ever before. What?
I do not. I'm making it very clear that I'm just picking it up. I'm not
Oh,
putting
okay.
it on.
You don't put it on?
I do not put it on. I
Okay.
pick it up.
It shrinks to the size of your ring finger as you pick it up. Fenmar and Company.
I ride over. And does my aura do anything to the ring?
Protection from evil? No. Nope.
I would be very careful with that ring.
Yeah, we should definitely show it to Ashrael. I'm sure he can take a look at it.
Yeah, Azrael. Wave him over.
Ashriel knows exactly what's going on with that ring. He can feel a deep red hatred for everything that that ring stands for.
You guys should probably put that down.
It actually is aligned.
Alright, Shandrak will put it down on the ground. Oh wait, sorry, it's not my turn.
Step out of the way.
Dropping items is a free action.
I don't do that.
Yeah. Anything else for Fenmore and company?
No, I'm gonna wait for Azrael. I would like to. We need to destroy this, or protect it and take it with us. We can't leave this here.
Agreed. But maybe someone. I don't know that I can destroy it, but maybe I will contemplate it.
Would your detect magic might reveal something? I mean, I know exactly what it is. I believe I can roll a check on that, but
I can acid it.
Well, that's a disruption.
Yeah, that might work.
acid might.
For a ring, yeah. I mean, I get a saving throw, but
Dante,
Yeah.
your move.
Other than to say, well done, that was a spell I was going to cast myself. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything. I might strike up a song on the harp and sing of the great spell that's killed the lich, perhaps. But I think that's it.
Okay. Asher and company.
Alright, Asher's gonna ride over. She'll make herself visible so that Jim can see her kind of wave him over too. This Jim is the one who carries the alchemy jug for her.
Oh yeah.
Let's take her with me. Both get over there and dismount.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of their turn.
So there's your experience award for the Lich. Tenzi and Company.
Worked hard for it.
I think we're just gonna stay back and see if Asher can take care of the ring, destroy it.
Chandrak.
Yeah. Before I start blasting it, I'll see if the acid works first.
You have acid?
No, I said before. I don't. But I said before I start blasting it. Like, I'll try. Let's see. I'll wait for Asher to try the acid first too.
Fenmar.
I will wait for this to happen. The acid.
Dante.
I'm just gonna. I want to carry on playing and watching.
End of round. Asher and Company.
Alright. Asher will come over or wave Jim over, and the two of them will stand next to Chandrak. And Jim will hand over the alchemy jug, and she will attempt to pour acid onto the ring. I'm looking up how much acid I can make.
How do you want to do this?
Sorry?
How do you do it?
The ring is on the ground, right? Chandrak? Or are you still holding it?
Maybe dropped it.
I thought you dropped it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're standing, like a couple feet back from it, enough that she can pour the acid onto the ring. So she just tips the jar over and attempts to dribble the acid, best of her ability, directly onto the ring.
All right. As the acid hits the ring, the metal begins to sizzle and bubble, and it creates this like a golden foam. And as you pour more and more on, the ring appears to just wash away in the form of this golden foam that the acid creates. And it kind of melts down into almost like soap. It melts away into like a sliver and then finally disappears. And it's just a puddle of this yellow foam on the ground now. It's basically completely disconglomerated, discombobulated.
Asher sets the jug down next to her and like dusts her hands off.
There's a very bitter smell in the air around where you've melted the ring with the acid, and the acid just sort of soaks up into the earth with the golden foam.
That's my turn.
All right.
Well done.
Tenzi
Fine,
and
thank
Company.
you.
We're done with that.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little early for camping. Should we get moving on?
Let's do it.
Daylight.
All
Put
right.
Ashriel in the lead.
Did you expect that, Josh?
What?
Did that to happen?
Kind of. I mean, I knew he was going to die in the first round. There were very few spells that he had that could protect against both physical and magic attacks. One of them, he had a 9th level spell that was very effective against magic, but it had a speed of 9. So he would have gone on 14. He still would have lost initiative, and that spell still would have gotten off. So I had to bluff and, use a spell that made it look like he disappeared and went somewhere else or something. Maybe teleported or turned invisible or something. And, maybe somebody would thought, oh, he's gone. Let's, whatever. Fuck him. Let's go. Fuck off. Drink water, drive on. Okay. But yeah, Tenzi called my bluff. So when a monster is alone, it's very vulnerable against PC parties. PC parties have a lot of action economy, and one lich, even if it was a 30th level lich, maximum level or whatever, he would have a hard time taking on this party unless I randomly rolled like, stone skin and a contingency spell with, a limited wish or something. I could, soon as I could set up a contingency where if he died, he would come back to life with full health with a contingency and wish. Which I've done in the past when I randomly rolled contingency and I think it was clone. It's like contingency and clone or something. And the creature automatically came back to life with like 1 less constitution or something. So, and it didn't have a constitution bonus to begin with, so it had the same amount of HP. But anyways, we digress. Time now
Drive on.
is 6 p.m. No, it's not 6 p.m. 26. It's like the 28th now.
Yeah, it's the 28th. I'm not sure what time of day the encounter occurred.
It was. Let's see.
It was pretty early in the morning.
I just have to reload the chat log.
I think it was
6
2.
p.m. I thought.
July 28th. Fine, July 28th. It is 11 a.m. All right. So now you guys are hauling ass. This encounter is 4 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Is this the same? Oh, it's the same soundtrack. Okay. Temperate Forest. Temperate Forest. So you're headed southeast. Sorry, southwest. trees are a little thinner here. They're only 5 feet thick. They're a little further apart, but it's still triple canopy forest. The sky is kind of hard to see through the triple canopy. The branches on these trees are very long and sturdy. They seem pretty sturdy. All right. And you're making good time. And there it is. Okay. And +0 and +2. Okay. No surprise. Counter distance. Forest. Sally's 13. Alright. Alright. So southeast of you, you see these creatures. And they seem to be kind of playing with each other. They're kind of chasing each other around. Let's see. Similar to the horror fox. You can see them at a distance and recognize their the pale blue foxfire that they continually breathe that's coming out from between their teeth. They're perfectly silent. You don't hear them, but you see them, and they seem exceptionally quick and agile. So they're basically, they look like this. Look like a little horror fox with multiple tails.
Anatar looks over his shoulder, and I've neglected to mention this, but whenever you look at Anatar and Karangor, they have little tiny dragons that are nestled around their necks, sort of like a necklace or something, but they're alive. And
I don't think I remember that.
Yep. Anatar looks over his shoulder and says to Sandrak, "Hey, you'd be a good familiar, mate."
Yeah. These are beautiful, pure white foxes with slim and delicate bodies. They're congregated just in the darkness around a dead tree. And
I don't have that spell, mate.
Oh, I have it. It would take some time, of course. Or it would take some time, of course. But I'd be willing to sell it to you.
Sell is familiar?
Oh, sorry, sell the spell.
Oh, sell the spell. Oh, okay. These creatures are small. They're about 3 feet long. And that's about it. They seem to seem to see you. They look a little sleepy. Like their eyes are kind of they're like half dozing off, but kind of like laying down and like batting one another, kind of cuddling.
So we just keep riding. Unless our counterparts here get a sense of smiting them.
Oh, please, they
Ashriel
look
feels
adorable.
nothing. Ashriel feels nothing from them. No, he senses no evil. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Each of them has like 9 tails. And there's like foxfire coming out of their mouths as they breathe. You can see them slowly breathing. And if no one does anything, they kind of hop up and look at you guys and sort of scurry away. Beep, 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 beep. All right. So these were... Let's see, 9 kitsune. Name of creature, kitsune. It's actually supposed to be Kitsune Kasumi in D&D, but in real life, everyone just calls them Kitsune. They're only worth 190 experience points each, so this will be like a pittance of experience points. Player characters was 5. NPCs who earn XP was 9, and I think the number of creatures defeated was 0. Hit dice per creature is actually 2. Warriors and bards in the party was 7. So that's very, very little experience points. But yeah, they are essentially something that you would, when you encounter them, you cast Find Familiar and take them as a familiar. They don't really make friends with people otherwise, and they're just wild little spirit things. All right. So, that brings us to the map. And you were able to move. What was it?
It's 24.
No, I mean, how many miles did you guys move last?
12?
It was only like 12 last time.
Yeah. Sorry, I got kicked out of the game again. Yeah, 12 miles, I'm pretty sure it was. Okay, so really close to the industrial complex. All right, I mean, not industrial, archaeological complex. Okay, so for the rest of the day on July 28th, everything goes by just fine. And all through the night, it goes by just fine. So now it's July 29th, and I'll have to roll encounters and travel. And I'll delete that. And that is our session. Okay. Back to the landing page. So I know for a fact Dante gained a level. I know it in my heart. All right.
Yay.
Probably exactly 1 experience point below level 3. So we'll adjust your experience points for that. Let's see. Level 3 is 2,500, so you're at 2,499, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. Wow. Yeah, you had enough to get to level
5.
like 4 or 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Four. Oh, 4. Okay, so you're now level 2. When you roll health for a level up, you click on your token, and there should be a macro at the top of the screen called level up. And if you follow the instructions from there, it will roll health for you. And you always record the raw dice roll on your character sheet. So you are lucky enough to roll maximum. So what you do is you go into your character sheet, and it's down below your movement rate table. It says please record all your HP rolls. Level 1 you had 6, level 2 you've got 6.
Cool. Yeah, thanks.
And then that gives you your maximum is 12, current is 12. And then now you get a...
He's level 2 and already has half the HP I do.
Yeah. Fenmar has been notoriously unlucky in rolling his HP. For like the first 4 or 5 levels, he rolled 1s or something. After level 1, obviously.
1s.
Yeah.
I'm level 7 and I have 22 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
coming up next.
With no constitution bonus, so that sucks.
Yeah. So now...
Shandrak.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know. Didn't hear what Shandrak said.
Oh, I didn't say anything, but Airdrin and Shandrak leveled up though.
Nice. So Dante, next time we play, I'm going to have a spell book for you because your class automatically gets a spell book at level 2. You just find it.
Yeah.
Out of happenstance. And it has some spells I'm supposed to choose. It's like, like 2 support spells, 1 attack spell, and 1 defense spell. I can't remember how it goes. But it's I have to choose which ones you get. So I'm gonna create a handout that has your spell book on it. So it'll look like, let's see, pre-made sheets and such. Traveling spell book. save traveling spellbook. Edit. Dante's spellbook. In Dante's journal, edited by Dante. Save changes. So this is the handout that I use. You can change the picture of the book to whatever you want. You know,
Yeah.
if you want a really cool looking book, you can change the picture of the book. But I will fill in, some of these spells for you, and I'll show you how traveling spellbooks work. They're heavily bound in leather with metal buckles, and they weigh 3 pounds each. They only have 50 pages, and you have to roll random amounts of pages for each spell. Level 1 spell, so that the formula is 1d6 minus 1 plus the spell level of the spell. So level 1 spells have a d6 pages, level 2 spells have d6 plus 1, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
So you can run out of pages in your book, at which point you have to just buy a new book and start filling that one up. So what it does is it makes your backpack heavier because
Yeah.
they each weigh 3 pounds. Plus, eventually you're going to have so many books you're going to want to keep them safe somewhere so they don't get burned or destroyed, like maybe in a library. So maybe at some point you would build like a concert hall or a music venue and what that has living chambers in it where you would keep your spell books, and
Yeah.
you could perform concerts there or whatever.
Opera house.
Yeah, an opera house or something like that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah. Or it could be just a classical venue that has, it's kind of like a coliseum almost, but shorter and just built into the earth out of stone. And it could have like a little dungeon door or something where you go in and there's a single bedroom and underneath a storm cellar door or something. You could use your imagination. But I'm going to put your character sheet into a folder in the order of the superior star. So you're going to have, add subfolder. It's going to be called Dante N% Co.
I could see his spellcraft check when he rolled, by the way.
Really?
Yep. Just FYI on that. Something to fix.
Did anyone else see that?
I think that was before he pushed the macro button.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh
Then
yeah.
Then
When
never mind.
if you roll off your sheet, everyone can see it. So that's why I made the automatic checks one, so no one can see your checks. Let's see, Asher and Company. So I usually put them in alphabetical order. So you're right below Asher.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm also gonna put your spell book in there. So please give it an interesting name. So it's not just Dante's spellbook. Like it could be Dante's Delirious D's. I don't know.
I'll come up with something. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. And then we'll mention it in your bio that, sometimes you're seen reading this book. And then we'll put a link in your bio straight to the book. So you never have to go looking for it. You can just click on your character token and then, open up your character sheet from your token and then go into your character sheet bio and click the link for your spell book.
Cool.
It's way easier that way. And one of these days this week, hopefully we can get together and make an actual bio for you that's a secret from everyone else.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I've got
Like-
some ideas. So that's
your backstory.
yeah, okay.
Alrighty. Shandrak, did you get your characters leveled up?
Yeah, I'm just
Is it 11,
adding.
11 mage?
Yeah, 11 wizard. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm adding my spell slots.
So that's not a new spell level, right? Or is
That's 12. Yep, 12 is level 6.
it? 12 was level 6 spells. Okay. And then what was your question, Fenmore?
No, it's I don't nothing.
Okay. Are there any suggestions or comments or concerns for me from anyone?
I had a lot of fun.
Okay.
Welcome,
Anyway.
Dante.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, no, it's been a good evening. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too late for you to be able to wake up on Monday morning. I know it's after midnight there right now for you.
Yeah, it's a bank holiday tomorrow here, so that's cool.
Oh, okay. That's always nice.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, have fun on your holiday. And let's see, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Nobody redeemed any channel points today. I'm so shocked. I know I did increase the price of those magical item redemptions to, it's like 12,500 now, or maybe 13,000. I can't remember. It started at 10,000, but each time I increased by 1,000. So I think I'll probably stop at 15,000. That's about like 10 hours solid of watching the channel. So, and I have a lot of spell templates to do. I know that. That silence 10-foot radius. I'll have to make one of those. But yeah, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you next time. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to check out our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, you can scroll down, and we have links to our community Discord, where you can come in and talk to me during world building streams. We have a link to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to make donations or pledges. We have a link to actually apply to play this game. It takes you straight to the application page for this game. If there's anyone out there who would like to join and pledge at the $10 level on Patreon, that would be great by me. We'd have basically a full party then of 6 players, which makes it a lot easier for me to run sessions when there's somebody is absent. I don't have to make usually I wouldn't have to make a one shot if there was only one person missing. Well, I guess depending on which one person is missing. But yeah, hope to see you guys next time, and please stick around for the raid. I'm gonna try to raid somebody. Hopefully Lord Gozumba is streaming. He usually is this time of day. Yes, he is. Okay. So we're gonna raid into Lord Gozumba. He is a Greyhawk AD&D streamer. It's like a combination of AD&D first and second edition rules. /raid Lord Gozumba. And among the AD&D streamers, he has a lot of clout. I think him and All Dragon have the most clout for AD&D streamers. So here we go into Lord Gozumba's stream. And our stream is